What's up? It's gonna be a very short one today, okay? I'm not willing to trade during the news, or even like I would love to let it go to the whole day or whole session. Yeah, so it's gonna be a short one, and let's see how the market is delivering. I would love to see it's coming for the whole fair value gap using the news candle, if possible, until this far, and then pre-market it is aiming for this 15 minutes fair value gap. So I'm drawing on the wrong chart actually. This fair value inside of that 15 minutes and reaching for this fair value before it can deliver short or lower price. It's still holding inside of this fair value gap, which is also a area to look at, but anyway, I'm more looking towards that one. The reason behind that is the 15 minutes structure. So yesterday, this whole accumulation, manipulation, distribution, now the retracement leg is what I'm expecting. This is the OTG, or at least the premium discount array from yesterday's leg. Even if you count like this way, the yesterday's high and low, this is the midpoint, and above that I have a new day opening gap which is too small, and since there is that imbalance, I would love to see market is going to that fair value gap. So yeah, let's see what market does. One more minute to go, the craziness starts, and actually less than a minute. Bad sound. Is it bad sound or is it okay for others? Hey Craig, good morning. Rich, good morning. Mass Rider, good morning. Jihad, good morning. Ahmado, good morning. So this is the news. This is the news. Let's see how the news is doing over here. Okay. The craziest candle of the entire week is now forming. So far 65 handle. Expect this one can be more than 100 handles. More than 100 handle. I mean, good, yeah. It has cleared that liquidity as well, so can go higher now for that. This so far the fair value is not confirmed. The moment it confirms the fair value, the midpoint will be very important. You want to see it's coming for the midpoint and rejecting from it in terms of going for that fair value. If it doesn't go there first, no entry valid. But yeah, like I'm just observing the price, right? So let's observe how the market trades during the news or something. So new day traded, a short reaction from there. I'm not expecting it to be the reason to go lower. Instead, I would love to see it's coming for this fair value, then maybe coming lower. Okay, what is the result? Average hourly earning, it remains the same comparing to the previous one. Non-farm employment change is very good, not just good, very good. However, unemployment rate has increased as well, so I don't really know how that one is conflicting the other one. Like non-farm employment change is good, positive, but the unemployment rate is negative. So let's see what the market has to offer. It has reached there. I would love to see it going bit inside, as long as the 1 minute fair value gap is presented at this level. Like if not this fair value, then this. So yeah, I would love to see it's going for at least that fair value gap if possible. This will be better area. Like from a 15 minutes, I would love to see a wick is going for that fair value, but the body on 15 minutes chart is staying below that midpoint. That will be great, and it's coming for that level. Let's see how the fair value gap it created lower is getting traded. How the fair value gap it created lower is getting traded. This is kind of pointless to me. It's too small, but still I kept it because this is how it was looking yesterday. Mostly it was trading, the Asia session was literally trading around that, but during the New York session it barely had any reactions except for this and this. So that buy side delivery and that sell side delivery. Same thing. This one I'm just keeping an eye for the news time, especially overlapping PDRS can be good. Same for today's new day opening gap as well. It's too small, it's like 3.25 handle. So yeah, I mean, I would love to keep an eye over there. It has taken that liquidity, traded back into, it didn't trade that last fair value. So anyway, this is the previous day low. It was taken during the pre-market, like when the market opened, it literally took the previous day low, then it went higher. So let's see. Hey Jensei, how are you? Jensei, come for this fair value gap. The midpoint is what I'm keeping an eye on. This is 8:30 news. Better if you can wait. I will be here until maybe 10:30, something like that. Because I believe today we have the press conference or FOMC, something like that, around 10. Yeah, so 10 has the inflation expectation and consumer sentiment. Although they are medium impact, but I believe they have they will show you some volatility during that moment as well. Especially the 9:30 opening today will be very crazy. It's not needed anymore like the previous day low, but yeah, like since the session just starting or about to start in an hour or so, I would love to keep it there, just because it is a point of interest, the low of the day and the high of the day from previous day. And initially the target of sell, if you look like this way, it took the buy side liquidity, failed to close above, so sell side was the target. Now inside of a daily fair value I have too many, okay, like one here, another one here, another one here. This is the fourth fair value it's trading, which I don't think should be the reason for market to go higher. Even if it goes higher, it will again come back for the liquidity and lower imbalance refilled. About the weekly, I have a fair value gap right here, which can remain unfilled because after trading that propulsion block or order block, whatever you want to name it, that change in state, retest, mean threshold rejection, everything happened over here. after that, this was the first fair value, a small one, but this was the first one. So I would love to see market is going higher, creating new fair value, then retesting in terms of continuation. If it doesn't want to continue, you will get your change in state of delivery from either daily or the weekly as well. So keep those levels. 15 minutes still not finished yet, so wait for that. 5-6 minutes left for the 15 minutes candle closer. I would love to see how the market is trading. It didn't trade that fair value, so this is the unfinished business still remaining there. Let's see how it's going for that midpoint, and then if it's willing to come back or not. It has now created this exact equal high fair value gap. This is the third one, that's why I was saying about talking about this one, and that's the upper one. It's good if it doesn't trade there, but yeah, like if it wants to, no problem. As long as it's respecting this fair value, we can maybe look for the sell side delivery as well. And if it continues, breaks this fair value from 15 minutes chart, I'm no longer looking for sell shorts anymore. I know it's in deep premium now, but yeah, it is what it is. Hey Ravi, hey Outlander, how are you, bro? Was it a 100 handle move at least? I would love to see like it's a 100 handle, cause not really. 60, 70 handle almost. The volatility has slowed down. Like it's not it's not as crazy as before during the New York session. Let's see how this week is offering. Like after this multiple newses, I believe the New York opening will be very crazy. It will be very crazy. This is a huge volume imbalance over there. 5 and up. Not done yet. Let me check the 5 minutes chart. 5 minute had the fair value at 528. Okay, so it has traded that one, but still I would love to see the common areas are getting traded or revisited. Overlapping PDRs, but again, like it didn't trade that fair value gap, so whatever it is doing up there, I believe it should come back for this fair value if it is willing to go higher. This is the area you are observing or keeping your eyes. Jack T, how are you, bro? Let me remove this one. This one is for that. The whole time I'm observing that fair value and that level. Five minutes giving us a change in state, but no change in state from 15 minutes. Sorry, no, actually it's I'm looking at the wrong time frame because I haven't changed my time frame on the other screen yet. 5, 15 and 1. Don't want to see it's going there, but I'm just marking it because that was the hourly after liquidity graph market structure shift fair value gap. That was the highest up close candle where you had the change in state. So that one is still a unfinished business. It has traded the lower portion, came very close to that opening price, but yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Let's see and how that mean threshold, or yeah, so let's see if this fair value is holding the price or if it's getting violated. The midpoint is important for the moment. You want to see either a rejection from here, or you want to see it's breaking or closing below that midpoint for a lower continuation or something. I pray and hope that today's New York AM session is not again a seek and destroy consolidation profile. It's literally last couple of days it's been like that, and yesterday I called it in London session as well, like always having difficulty. Why, bro? Why this cola berry D, bro? Why always having difficulties? Unfinished business is there, so let it finish the business. We are observing until 9:30. Okay, nothing. I'm not trying to frame anything until 9:30. So 1 hour of having fun. Is it better now, or is it still the difficulty to hear me? I have increased the gain. I'm not happy with this trade. Martin C, sound is good. Genze, sound is good. Exactly, that's what I'm thinking. Even when I recheck my stream, I see it's good for me as well. I don't really know why some devices have the issues. It's literally the input method, let me bring the sound input and output so that you guys can see. This is the output volume, this is the input volume. It's literally 100%. So I have even increased it from here as well. I don't really know why there is some difficulties. NVIDIA broadcaster, let me exit that NVIDIA broadcaster, that can have some issues. Riot Vanguard, what is this? GCC. I'm literally closing all the background things. This can be the liquidity graph market structure shift, but since you know, like, this midpoint needs to be violated before you can look for any sell short or anything. News is a bit conflicting to me because the unemployment rate has increased. However, the non-farm employment change, it is also positive by a ton. Like previous was only 36k. They were expecting 218k, it came 227k. So how that can be a thing when unemployment rate has increased but the employment change has a positive result? It's a bit conflicting to me, so I'm willing to let the market do its job for a while and then let's see what can happen next. Hey Alex, good morning bro. Martin, perhaps using headphone may help. Using headphone? Oh, I think you're saying it to Jack T. Not done. Okay, like it's a huge fair value. At least, like, I'm willing to see how it's trading the midpoint. If if this was the move for again going higher and trading that POI a little bit more, like inside of maybe some 1 minute structure as well, then I would love to see it's at least coming for the 25%, if not the midpoint. So this is something that I'm not liking to utilize or use. So at least that 25%. Anyway, doesn't matter. It's more important like the midpoint, how it's trading that midpoint. So if this was the liquidity graph market structure shift, maybe your sell short could have been until the midpoint. I don't know how big. I would take it from a little higher, not just from there. Something like this. So I don't like the RR. Either way, it's a 24 handle, 5 handle or so. Compared to any other streamer video, it's better with headphone, but not always feeling to put it. Okay, I got your point. I even changed the audio type. Like before it was, I cannot change now, but yeah, like before it was like 48 or something kilohertz, and now it's 44.1. So I have even reduced the frequency level so that it can be easier for you guys. Anyway, I hope it will be better. Like it's better for a lot of us. Government Bodo, yeah. Today there was a lot of rally going on, like in my area. I think Australia has declared something regarding the Palestine people, like they are willing to take 2,000 refugees in the country or something. So yeah, like there was a rally, like people were driving their cars, pressing the horn, whatever. Like it was a chaos for a while near my house, right in outside of my house actually. I don't know what the political leaders are thinking, but yeah, like a lot of good professions are outside of the PR list. So new people who are studying good subjects, they are in trouble already. At the same time, the people who are doing some trade course or something, for example, like plumber, I think construction, these sort of people have more opportunity open now. Even the chef course or certificate is not valid for PR. Like they are turning it off. Like when I first came in Australia, I had a I don't know, like I had a very big vision out of the education, the studies that I'm going to take from this country, this sort of thing. Like I had a big vision. When I like the first day, I guess, with one of my friend wanted to refill his car, like put some fuel, and went to a petrol station. I saw a PhD holder is working as a part-time worker over there, and I was like, serious, this is what I'm going to face. Oh my god. My uncle is a professor at University of Melbourne, and he completed his PhD from University of Queensland in microbiology. He was invited in Cambridge for lectures, and he worked there for a while. He was a part of the COVID-19 vaccination team, like team who was testing or creating that vaccine. And it came on the newspaper as well in UK. He got some certificates, medals, things like that. He went there because there was no PR opportunity for him in Australia. after completing PhD in microbiology, and he finished his masters from Uppsala University, which is I think world ranking 17 or something in the entire world, and he had full free scholarship because of the like merit or because of the talent he had. He finished his masters from there. Anyway, yeah, like I have seen enough in Australia. Nothing yet. Come. The no wick candles are very good, very funny. Reactions, not retracement, reversal, nothing. I'm just talking about the reaction. And that entry was really good. The one I shared on the Discord. Anyway, let's see. 50%, not done yet. It traded 25%, but I would love to see it's coming for the 50%. I don't know why I'm double clicking it, but anyway, like it traded at least the 25%. But I would love to see it's coming for the 50%, then going higher, or even like breaking the 50% and continuing lower. I'm a bit confused about this volume imbalance. Like it's huge. It's from here until here, 5 and a lot of volume imbalance. If that I have to include that, then this is how the 25% is looking. But for now, let me keep it like this. Since it's coming from the top towards the bottom, I'm not including this one because it's another PD array below the fair value gap. It has reached, let me go to the 15-minute chart so that you can see what I'm trying to show or say. Previous day, high to low was the range, but if you want to include today's low as well, like the pre-market opening low, that one, then it has reached to the optimal trading zone. The only why I'm using that fair value, or why I'm more like focusing on this one, this whole accumulation, the manipulation happened higher, market took the liquidity, even you can mark this side, until like look here, okay, like these three equal bodies and how the other bodies are, where it was rejecting during the AM session. I said observe, okay, this is why observation is very important. See this is literally the zone where you have the initial consolidation, like literally from here until all these equal bodies, because it was failing to close below that. So when it took the liquidity, it closed above the range. This is what you want to see first, okay? Even if you mark the other high, this is that accumulation range or the first initial consolidation range. Market manipulated higher, distributed lower, finished that day before it could retrace to that premium discount array. If you mark from this, still it will be good because this is the midpoint. This is where your price is currently at. Traded the only PD array you have inside of that. Okay. The reason I'm saying only is because I focus on fair value gap mostly, right? So this is that area. So if the market is respecting this and breaking that news fair value gap, this is the sell side, and don't forget about all this. So next target will be until this far. Partial below this, and then you can maybe hold for the rest of the delivery if it can deliver that way. So important to wait and see how market is respecting or even breaking this fair value. If it breaks or takes the initial consolidation high, it's not sorry, not initial consolidation, the retracement high, it's not done yet. So I'm still willing to like let market take this on, but I'm not willing to see if it's creating another one, a proper setup or reversal, and then taking that on. That will be the move that's indicating that market is willing to take the buy side, and maybe later it will give you the sell side delivery again. So far I'm keeping an eye on this, but since it's a news move or news candle, I'm willing to let the market play out a little, like if it's willing to keep it as the protected high, or if it's willing to go higher and create a new high around that midpoint, then coming lower, because it's that OTZ or OTE trade. So after that, I will be looking forward to that fair value gap. If it can break the fair value, first target is this low. Anything on 1 minute around that area will be a good thing or good idea to take a profit. For example, there is a last fair value around this which market previously was respecting, and there is this, or even I don't know, like if this one is already traded or not. So that can be area where you can take the first partial below that sell side. Let's see. It's already above the sell side liquidity, so you don't need to worry about this one. So the other one that it was respecting before. So this can be your area to look for the first partial, and the rest you can hold until this, because there is that equal low, these equal lows, everything. Like this is the hourly fair value that it never retest or revisited, so it's that part. The only issue is the fourth bullish fair value gap on the daily chart. So many lines, right? Oh, I'll mark it as the back. I'll remove a lot of lines after the delivery or after market delivers. So that was the 15 minutes fair value. News candle week went through that, cleared the sell side, especially the New York AM session of that 6 to 7:30 between that window. If there is relative equal lows or relative equal highs, that can be your target. It's literally that. Because of the news, you cannot go for that setup. It's clearly now respecting the bearish PDRS so far, like the 1 minute structure, because after clearing that buy side, trading into the higher time frame point of interest, that like liquidity grab, market structure shift, fair value gap, that fair value was respected, another fair value gap that is also getting respected. However, I would love to see this 50%, how it's holding or how it's getting broken over here. 15 minutes have a very small fair value, which is this, so you have to keep this on as well and observe price. This is the 15 minutes fair value gap, this to this, not that big because I'm not willing to stay until that far, maybe until this. Put it here. Come on, trade this, then if you are willing to go for that midpoint, that will be great. So you have a dealing range on the bearish side, but you know how to utilize the dealing range. If it's not taking the sell side and taking the retracement high, you know where to target. But as I said, like since this is the news candle and the first fair value of the 15 minutes chart has formed over here, so it can go for one more time this high and maybe the midpoint of that fair value. From there, if it can continue lower or give us any sell setup, I'm willing to take that sell setup. It's that part, because in 1 minute, okay, this is 1 minute chart, 1 minute price action. In 1 minute there is literally nothing at this level. The only fair value was here, it didn't trade yet, it came very close to it but didn't trade. The other fair value here and here at the same time, the 5 minutes it has traded, but if you mark the midpoint you will understand, like, or at least 25%. This one, the 5 minutes fair value, let me read it. So it didn't trade the midpoint of the 25%, so I'm expecting market to trade until at least the midpoint, where I have a 1 minute fair value gap and the 5 minutes fair value gap overlapping. This is that 5 minutes fair value, 15 minutes, 5 minutes, both fair value gaps, common area. The fair value that is presented in almost every time frame, don't forget there is the hourly fair value as well. Let me show you that here. So fair value gap presented, especially what is this, like after taking buy side, one single candle close below the highest up close candle, that is your change in state from hourly. How you can confirm it? If inside of this candle range there is a 15 minutes fair value gap presented, that is that 15 minutes fair value, so that can be your order block. That's why I have marked the change in state and mean threshold over there. So I would love to see how market is trading over there. Similarly here as well, like this buy side was cleared over there, or all the buy side was cleared, this was the highest up close, closed below, there was the retest of your change in state candle, continuation inside of this range. You want to see 5 minutes fair value, that is your 5 minutes fair value over there. Same with 5 minutes and 1 minute. You have so many fair value gaps over here, so I don't really need to go for that level on my time. Anyway, let's see what market is doing over here. Let me put it as the midpoint, and I don't really need the 5 minutes on, so I'll just remove it. But I'm expecting it to go for the midpoint of that fair value if possible. It didn't even trade into the fair value on ES. By the way, SMT, I don't want to talk about it, but just remember this thing, like most of us are using the SMT in a wrong manner. It's not in the right manner. The reason I'm saying this is because when there is a SMT, let's say NQ has taken buy side, ES has failed to take the buy side, you're looking for a sell short. So this is, let's say this is a, or compare this one, okay, like I'm just talking about how you can utilize the SMT, like liquidity graph, market structure, shift, fair value gap, retest. This already, this is a structure, right? This is NQ that gave you the structure, and you're looking for sell short. How you should be using your SMT, like not just marking for a market structure shift or fair value gap, a retest or something. There is other way to do it. Like there is, let's say ES has failed to take that high when NQ has taken the high. It gave you the market structure shift, retracement, then continuation. You're looking for a sell short on the market or the SMT this way. Okay, now think, where should you be looking for your sell short? Like which pair you should be taking your sell short? This, because we always keep an eye on the NQ, you're taking the same thing over here instead of here. Think, okay, like this is a thing that I'm saying with enough courage, because I know like SMT a lot of other people use this as well, but I never saw them use it correctly. How you can use it correctly is, you are looking for a sell short, what NQ did over here. Okay, like whatever it is, what NQ did over here. NQ has taken the high when ES has failed. So when you are looking for a sell short, ES should be the one where you are taking your sell short. Why? Because you see what happened here. The similar thing can happen to you when you are taking, like for example, like you took a entry from maybe this fair value. Okay, just think this way. Okay, when market traded, created new swing high, you are trailing your stop loss maybe here, or after trading that fair value, you might be marking this as your propulsion block, trailing your stop loss right above this side. What happened? You got stopped out. Why? Because ES was the one taking highs, so it can come back for some of the internal liquidity. When NQ was the one that was taking the high or creating higher highs, when ES was creating lower highs. So your stop loss or chance of getting a stop out on a recent swing high or recent level that market has created, the structure that is on ES is way lower than on NQ, because NQ was the one it was taking high. So you should be framing the sell short and taking it on ES, not on NQ, because it is weak on the buy side. And I'm just giving you an example, okay? It's nothing like I'm saying at the moment it's weak, or you are looking for your chart and marking, oh okay, it has done the same thing over here, so whatever you are saying, I'm saying it as an example. Just keep it in your mind, like it is taking the highs over here, it is failing to take the high, so your sell short is high probability on ES. Chances of getting stopped out on a recent swing high is way lower on ES than NQ. That's what I'm saying. So when you're looking for a SMT, the one that is failing to take the highs or lows, that's the one you are using for your setup towards that direction, because that one is weak on the side you are putting your stop loss. I hope you got the idea. Like I don't know, like if you got what I'm trying to say over here is not. So yeah, like whenever you're trading, try to put two charts, ES on left, NQ on right. Even if it's the same time frame or something, look for SMT only inside of a higher time frame point of interest, and use the one that is failing, not the one that is taking liquidity and then giving you market structure. You're talking about this one, I guess. I saw that, but it didn't trade. Like if you're talking about this one, or I don't know, like this leg, that's where I framed my buy long setup for that fair value gap midpoint. But yeah, like I'm not willing to take it on what it calls, I'm not willing to like this. That's the one I used to take the buy long until this midpoint, which is until that volume imbalance. This is the practice account where I have 2000 in profit that from that entry, like took partial, then the rest as runner. It's that one. But anyway, like it doesn't matter. Yeah, it's literally I'm not willing to risk on my funded or any other account. So let it be the way it is. I'm not thinking it's done yet for the lower run. So if it can go higher, let it be, but these will be my next liquidity levels. And about your SMT, yes, like use the one that is failing, not the one that is taking liquidity and giving you the structure shift like this way on a sell short. If you figure out SMT, so this one is strong, right? It's taking the liquidities when the other one is failing to take that high. So whenever you're marking your market structure shift fair value gap below that low, remember this is this low, that low is this low, like high, low, higher, high, liquidity graph, market structure shift that way. This is that high, low, lower high, that type 2 reversal where you have SMT. So this and this. When you have that from a higher time frame point of interest, use the one that is failing to take the liquidity. So what gonna happen is, if you take the entry from here, your stop loss is like better off safe over here, and you don't need to put it all the way back up that high, like this high, because it's failing already, and you're confirming it with the correlated pairs. So yeah, I mean that's how SMT should be used, because that one is showing weakness on the buy side when you're looking for a sell short. That one is showing weakness on the buy side. On the other hand, it's showing a strength on the sell side. So that way. Anyway, I don't want to put something new in your mind. It's literally observe it, you will understand what I'm saying. Like observe for the rest of the time or whatever it is, you will understand, you will get the point what I'm saying over here. think about it, there was a very small fair value right at this level. Forget about that fair value. See that it just came at the level, continued higher. Yes, the price action is not something that I'm too happy to show or see over here, but it didn't even bother to come for a fair value retest. Why? Because it was showing weakness on the sell side over there. Instead, what it did, went higher. That's the high. That's the high. Took the liquidity, then before the news, all this happened. So you got the point, right? Any low it has created, okay, until it took or cleared the liquidity, it never came for those lows, anything over here. So when you're trailing, even let's say like what can be this lowest down close candle, maybe your order block. Now I don't trust no weak candles, but whatever it is, consecutive or just extreme order block, traded the volume imbalance at the order block level, continued higher. The level it created, left over there like that way, continued higher. Fair value retest by a tick, or the same way you saw here happened or around this area happened. Did it came back for that low one more time before going higher? Low created. Did it came back one more time before going? So this is the strength it's showing and failing to create the lower lows. It's that part. Anyway, the same thing compare with NQ on that moves or on those areas. Fair value gap trade. It's that fair value gap trade. These consecutive candles was looking like this. This was that fair value, okay? Look how deep it came here and how it came here. Then there is this volume imbalance or order block retest. Look from where this one moved and from where this, like how far it came and then moved. The wicks also, okay? So trailing a stop loss. Then continue. Fair value gap. It didn't trade over here. This one, yeah. So didn't trade over here because this is literally like after trading the order block and the propulsion block, the fair value that should remain unfilled, it's that one. It's the same over here as well. After that, check these candles. This low, it is the exact same level traded where it has taken that low. Then continuation, fair value gap inside this much, just from the fair value. Then volume imbalance and stuff, continued higher, took the liquidity. This was literally, this was that liquidity level, and this was the volume imbalance I was using as my final TP. So whatever it is, it's the same thing over here as well. But I hope you got the idea, like which one is giving you more what it calls, more strength or more safer trailing stop loss. If you're trailing your stop loss and holding it for maybe, I don't know, like any other level or something, it's that one. Okay, it's good. And another thing is that settlement level, I have seen yesterday as well. I'm seeing it or observing it for a while now. I will mark the yesterday settlement so that you can see what I'm trying to say over here. 4:15 p.m. This is the settlement from yesterday. Below settlement at the level, finding support resistance, or in this case like resistance. Went higher, finding support, resistance or overlapping PDRA is literally holding the price. Again, the whole day it was trading around that level. Finally the buy side taken, then the sell side taken. Again, that settlement area is where market traded with that overlapping PDRA, then continued lower. Similar thing today. previous settlement, market opened, traded the settlement level, continued lower, finding all this, broke above, support, finally some resistance, broke above, support. So keep the settle, like if you're trading the London session, keep the settlement level as well. I believe you will have something, or you can figure out something using that settlement level. Just remember the sell side, okay? Like when there is sell side liquidity is resting below that settlement, wait for those sell sides to be taken and then market to show the way. I mark this as my liquidity graph, this as my market structure shift, this or even this as my breaker, traded, continued higher. I'm happy with this. Usually what happens is one single leg, like the high probability breaker, will take liquidity from multiple level in a single move. It's that single move. At the same time, this is the 1, this is the 2, and this is the 3. 1 to 3 move happened, liquidity grab happened, market structure shift happened, especially above the new day opening gap, fair value formed, same area. 5 minutes change in state of delivery also happened, and retest happened. Whatever or however you are marking that area, it retested the high of it. This, okay, this was that liquidity grab, and this was that market structure shift. So 5 minutes change in state was here. From the high to low is your order block. It has literally traded the high tick by tick over there. Let me go back to 1 minute chart and let me show you. Oh, you can see from here as well, even the body as well. This, I think this was that 5 minutes change in state. Come on, here, overlapping fair value, traded, then boom. Especially the 1 to 3, okay, like 1 time, 2 time, 3 times, that one. Anyway, is it going to be the same sheet, different flavor again? Same sheet, different flavor again. CSD from just observing one thing. Even if I put on the third candle size, since that covers the 5 minutes mean threshold. Yeah, it was more than 122. 122 was until this far. Change in state level. Yeah, it was delivering. It was delivering. Let me mark the C of this fair value gap with a line or something. 825.25. Okay. Keeping it this way, let's see. It's not done yet. The 9:22 is like 9:30 opening is literally 8 minutes from now. So you will see the original volatility kicking in right at 9:30, or maybe a minute or two before 9:30. What I'm seeing here is like it's generating more liquidities. That's what I'm seeing here. I'll just put, like, I have 5 minutes on the other screen, so I'll just keep it one single chart to have more candles. 5 on 1, 5, 15 and 1 hour. I'm keeping an eye on all of them. All I want to see that the 9:30 opening, the first 15 minutes candle is not a long weak small body candle. like the other days. If that happens, I'm done with the stream. Okay. What is the settlement, bro? Sulojan, settlement is the regular trading hour, where it closes. That's the settlement price, which is literally 4:15 candle opening, or you can mark the 4:14 candles closing, because that starts at 14, closes at 15. That's the settlement. If you go to the from the extended or electronic hour to the regular trading hour, you will see there is nothing. Like whatever happened so far, there is nothing but this. So on the regular trading hour, wherever the previous market closed, there is no Asia, London, nothing over here. No 8:30, nothing until 9:30. Same thing you will see yesterday as well. This is 1 minute chart, right? So let me actually go to 15 minutes so that I can show you multiple of them. See that the opening gap, and where the 9:30 opened, this is that opening gap range. This is something that you have to observe at least until 10:30 on your chart. Even better if you can keep the level for a little while, as long as it's not rebalanced or refilled. Previous closing price, 9:30 opening price, the direction the settlement is, that will be the direction for the market, at least to one of the quadrants, if not the full. So especially if it's like this way, on a bullish day, you are looking for that happening for you. So market is trading lower into a higher time frame point of interest, or like whatever the fair value gaps are, it's that. So from yesterday's closing on the regular trading hour to this 9:30 opening, this is your opening range gap. You are expecting at least 25%, if not the 50, or the complete, like market will fill it up. For example, see that after filling up or reaching for that level, the settlement level, it gave you a deeper retracement. This is not a small move. Okay, I'm showing from 15 minutes chart. This is nearly 70 handles move. This is where market was playing until it broke. Then see that midpoint reactions or rejections, however you want to talk about it. I think this is also the rejection from the 25% of the settlement price. So yeah, this is the important thing. This is when it's 75%, 50%, 25%, finally the upper portion send the price higher. It's that way. So settlement important, keep it. So switch between your regular and electronic, you will find it. And yeah, like that is a initial direction for the market. At least 25% you want to see market is reaching before moving higher or lower. For example, if you want to see, I believe this day it didn't provide properly. Oh no, actually that's the 25% rate. Previous day's closing and 9:30 opening, 25%, then it went higher. So if it's willing to get any lower, for example, this fair value was what I was expecting market to trade, at least that could have been the level from where market is going here, but it never. That's why there is a sell side that I have marked. Same way today, this is where the settlement, and currently price is around this area, which is like 5 on 3.75 or something. So around this area, this is a huge opening range gap. I would love to see it's coming lower first. Even if it's willing to go higher, it's coming lower first, and that lower is literally, I think, overlapping with this 15 minutes fair value, if not the lower one, because lower one is traded like this way using the news. So I would love to see, it's like, since the settlement is lower, wherever the 9:30 open happens, I would love to see market first coming for the fair value gap, then maybe going higher, or better if it can first go higher, clear this liquidity, trade into the midpoint, then give us the sell short setup to participate in the market, maybe until this low, which is the 1 minute relative equal lows, or all those trend line liquidity. So let's see what happens. So right at the like 9:30, whenever the 9:30 opens, this is 9:27, I would love to see 9:30 opening, wherever it opens. From there, until this I will grid like this. Let's say this is where 930 is opening, so this will be the settlement opening range gap. I would love to see it's coming for that 50% and trading here like the way market should do during the 930. So wait for 930 candle to appear. After that we can do that grading or anything. This is literally, this candle will close at 923. The next candle's closing will be where the regular trading like the regular trading hour will start. So let's see. Settlement and news candle week CE in 1 minute is the same level. Please check. Yeah, even good. I'm looking for sell shorts because of the retracement it needs on the daily chart. The fair value gaps it has created. The I think green candles for maybe 4-5 days in a row. After that we saw a black candle. Let's see like how many, 1 2 3 4 5 days in a row that was going higher. Let's see like if it can come for at least this fair value or not, if that is possible. Like I'm expecting at least this fair value to be traded, because there is that retracement area where market can overlapping PDRA can be a thing for the market to go higher or something. So that's why I kept that fair value, but this is my ultimate focus. Too many 1 minute is very messy, because whenever I'm trading or doing something and then closing the chart, I don't look into the chart anymore for the day and don't clear the levels. That's why there are a lot of them, and now it's so many that I cannot clear them at all. This is 930 opening. Did it clear that liquidity? Nope. So wait, go higher, clear that, then come back. Don't respect it, because then we will have areas to look for, look as our target. These relative we call those. So yeah, like settlement is literally from here until here. This is your opening range gap. You would love to see it's coming at least for this, if not the other levels, like the whole settlement or any other level. Not liking it. I mean, it's okay the way it's falling, but the reason I'm saying this is because I would love to see it's going for that midpoint one more time, if possible. Wait for the first presented fair value on the 1 minute chart, or even the 5 minutes on. I'm waiting to see how the 15 minutes candle is closing. So it has cleared all those liquidities, traded the 15 minutes bullish fair value. Now I want to see how market is trading that area. Now is the time to observe. No SD profile today, please. Too small. Come on. I don't even know if it will be there or not. It's just 1.5 handle. Five minutes change in state. Not liking the way the change in state is, but it is what it is. Then 10.25. So this. If it doesn't take that liquidity. like this way before coming here. I'll remove that buy side since that was cleared already. The first presented fair value, it's too small to be honest. I would love to see a better fair value gap forming, but still I would love to see if this works or not. And the reason I put it here is because of these down close candles. Because from 5 minutes chart, it looks like this liquidity grab, market structure shift, although like there is literally no swing high or anything, but this is that area where it overlaps with that fair value, so it can find this consecutive order blocks, right? It has cleared liquidity, traded into a higher time frame point of interest from where it's expanding higher. So this is that consecutive order block in the form of making or forming. So I would love to see that market is coming around this area, then going higher. That's why the fair value gap top is the entry point, and I'm putting it literally maybe until this far. Okay, that's how many, 900 only. It's okay, but if it clears the liquidity, I'm not looking for that setup anymore. It's that level. Now is the time. I believe now is the time. Top step. Narcissus, hello bro, it's good to see you. How was the project meeting? Yeah, not bad bro, not bad. It went good, and I'm doing good as well. So how are you doing? Aditya, settlement and music. Yeah, okay, so I have read that one. Settlement is 473.25. See, I don't I look into the candles, I look into the chart, I don't look into any other website. Whatever this chart or candle is giving me, I'm looking into that. So because it has delivered so far the way I was expecting or it should be delivering. Even ICT didn't talk about the website to look for the settlement price. So yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Let's see. Now it has traded this fair value, I believe, which is the breakaway gap and entry fair value gap. If it has traded there, I will be more than happy to see how much. Okay, it hasn't yet. It has traded the other one here. Hourly order block has been traded, or the change in state candle. If it can give us the market structure shift and the bearish fair value gap that we might be looking for, I'm more than happy to go for that sell short using this as my protected high. It should not be taken anymore if the market structure shift happens. You use BPR, bro? BPR, you can say so. Like, I use it, but not the way like I want to see, like, if market is willing to trade the BPR or do not trade the BPR. Balance price range is something it can trade, or it doesn't. Like, it's not necessary to trade that balance price range. It's that way. If it trades, that's good, but if it doesn't want to trade, it's good also. So it's that way. I'm keeping it here just to observe like how market is treating or reacting from that fair value. No proper fair value formed yet, or no market structure shift, nothing happened yet. It just traded into that 5 minutes range, which is until this high. So this, the consecutives, that high, or you can literally mark that one single candle, since it's within that range as well. So it has traded that top or higher portion. It's going higher. I would love to see if 15 minutes is breaking this fair value or not. If from 15 minutes it's broken, I'm not leaning towards the sell short. All I need to see is a market structure shift. Whatever high it creates inside of this PD array, that high after the market structure shift, it should be protected. That's what I'm looking forward to for the sell side delivery. And if it can break this fair value, which is the last level of defense for me, if it can break this from the 15 minutes chart, this is the previous day high that I will be targeting as my buy side liquidity, and maybe 5 to 10 handles above that. It's still more than 25 handles, so let's see how that happens. I'm more willing to see the sell side delivery than the buy side, but if it's delivering buy side, I'm going with that as well. It's the order flow that I'm focusing the most. Just waiting for the 15 minutes candle closer, or a proper first presented fair value gap to appear. This is literally after like according to ICT, this is the first presented, but I will mark it since that's the only fair value it has presented so far. I have seen something. I'll talk about it after a little bit more of observation. Like the first presented fair value from 5 minutes chart is something that I'm keeping an eye on. You guys can keep an eye too and see like how market is doing around that fair value gap. 5 minutes first presented. I've been observing it for a couple of days. I need more data or more results out of it to trust the process. So I'm not using it yet, but yeah, like I'm keeping an eye on that. Nothing yet. Okay, nothing yet. After the 9:30, nothing. It's still inside of that fair value, which I'm still willing to see how market is treating. It has given us a literally what, like 1.5 handle worth of fair value gap as the first presented, even after these big candles or big moves. 1.5 handle. So I'm not willing to use any of those in terms of looking for a buy or sell. Nothing. Like I'm just waiting. I'm leaning more towards the sell side using this fair value, but again, if it's broken from the 15 minutes chart, I will first look for the previous day high to be taken, then maybe it will deliver the sell side that I'm expecting. So no fair value yet. No fair value gap. ICT said it doesn't use the first presented fair value for the whole week. Did you no, ICT said it's the first presented on Monday. Like the first presented fair value of the week, you can keep it for the whole week. It's that. So I heard that, I saw that, but I never observed it because it's too hard to keep all those levels and then generate idea. So yeah, I mean, I didn't. But ICT said it's the first presented on Monday. So whatever the first presented fair value gap on Monday, you keep it for the rest of the week, and you will see market is coming back and forth towards that level. 2 minutes 30 seconds left for a 15 minutes candle closer. I definitely want to see that it's not a long wick and a small body. So let it continue. I think finally we are going to get a proper fair value gap that can be utilized, unless it again does something like this and comes all the way back to create a long wick. I'm expecting that fair value gap to form. So 330, at least this size. This is the second last candle. So this candle and the next candle will be the candle. Wow. I marked it before it happened, and that's exactly how big the fair value gap is. Good, good, good. Do it that way. Candle that created the fair value. And 5 pips. 67.72.25. If market can come back here. It's still not broken from 5 minutes. Fair value is not confirmed. Okay, I believe if it can give us the entry, that can be the entry. This is the last candle of the 15 minutes chart. Please do not take the buy side because it's too close. Chances are high it will not give us the entry. It will go for the buy side. Chances are high. This is 5 pips above the buy side. The next 5 will be 77.2. This is 10 pips. 15 and 20. Yeah, so you're not gonna get the entry. It's gonna continue higher first and clear the liquidity first. Because I've seen this so many times. Usually this range is where market trades and then continues higher to take that buy side. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. When it's too close to the buy side, usually you will not get the entry. That's the 5 pips. At least I would love to see market is tapping that level. All-time high, observe the 5 pip at least. 11 point something, 11.75. Let's see. 5, 10, 15. This is the pip range above a buy side. That's that 5 pip range. Orange folder news at 10. Yeah, orange folder at 10. You took today's trade on demo account or sim? Demo. Why do you think ICT called the 556 level? 556. I think it was it was yesterday. Is it today? If it's today, I have no idea why he called it. But if it's yesterday, then from the daily structure there was something like a 0.25 level or something. Anyway, it's continuing higher like this. 15 handle is traded, 20 like pip range that is traded. Since there is a big figure around this area, 600 level, I would love to see it's aiming for the 600 as well. That's the 20 handle above the buy side liquidity, so don't need it. Unfortunate that it didn't offer us anything, or it didn't let us do anything. However, these are my 2 levels that I'm expecting market to go. Let's see if that happens or not. 646.00 and 7 on 0.00. He's calling price now on X. Okay. If that is the scenario, then he's already like market has already reached over that level. Let's see who is going to be better on the market today, if it's ICT or if it's me. Oh my god, that's a bold statement. Anyway, I'm expecting market to reach this projected terminus. That projected terminus. Let me recheck the level from my 15 minutes chart and I will show you like what exactly I was looking for there. That is that 774, which is 3.5 and 5.5. Okay, I don't want to put it there, but 774 or 775 can be a level. 774, 775 can be a level. Okay, so see that initial consolidation on the sell side, on the buy side, both of them. Okay, like lowest body to highest body passed on, then maybe this low can be a low and that high is the like initial consolidation range, low and high. This is at the first overlapping happening, so that's my projected terminus. This is at the second overlapping, this is at the third overlapping. I'm not keeping the third on yet because it's too far, but okay, let me put a line as well. My focus will be on the first one, maybe 5 to 10 pips above that range, using this initial consolidation or the whole Asia, London, New York AM session from yesterday. This is that projected terminus. On the sell side, I don't know how far it has delivered. Okay, so you are seeing how far it has delivered. The first close proximate alignment was here, it has delivered there, then all this happened. But yeah, like my focus was until this fair value. So since it broke or disrespected that last possible level of defense, I was talking about it the whole time, right? Like if it breaks that fair value, I'm looking for this buy side and at least 5 pips, 5, 10, 15, 20, like 5 to 20 pip range. It's that part. So the same way, this is my first close proximate. It's not close proximate comparing to how this one is looking, so I'm aiming to look for that level, how that forms. It's from the 15 minutes chart. Traded the 15 minutes news time or 8:30 fair value gap, continued higher, first fair value, second fair value, overlapping with that. So this one can remain as sorry, second one is still not formed, but anyway, this one can be your breakaway gap. This one can be like if it can create another one here, that can be the next level to go for that, whatever it is. If it continues to go higher like this, we have no entry. We are not pressing the button for FOMO or something. Always look for a bigger range, bigger picture. The same when it was happening over here. Okay, it was literally delivering maybe it like 2 or 3 handle less than where I projected, but literally I called the low over there, I called the high over here as well on that day. It's the similar thing. So let's see if this is the level where the high will be created or if this is the level. I'm not willing to look for the third one because that's too far. Okay, because by that time I may have more structures to frame or map the next level. First and second is what I'm looking for. Usually 3 to 4 standards or 2 to 3 standards. Whatever overlaps, you're looking for that. So here it is overlapping with that negative 1.5 and 2.5. This is one level. This is where it overlaps with negative 4 and negative 2.5. So this is the other level. This is like negative 3.5 and 5.5. I'm not willing to go until that far. So first level and second level is where I'm focused or looking for the price to deliver if it can. And let me remove. So far this is the only fair value it has traded after taking that buy side. Not happy with that, but let's see, like 5-minute fair value gaps can be traded or not, or if we have any entry opportunity or not. 46, 47, 5 to 20 handle, 5 handle at least, so 50 50 50 60, that can be area. 50 to 60, that can be the area. This is the only fair value it has traded and left all the fair value gaps unfilled. So not interested to frame anything from here. Let it go. Let the 15 minutes retracement happen, and then maybe we can have better on. It seems like I'm gambling. I try to avoid to trade at all-time high. It seems like I'm gambling. Yeah, because you don't know from where it gonna reverse, right? So maybe learn the projections, or at least you don't need to like literally go with that bigger projection from this. Okay, so you can maybe the same day, the session you are seeing over here, this, what was this whole price action, when the same day you're looking at the thing, maybe you can utilize the same day as your projections. I don't know, like maybe this can be the area, since this is the low and high. It has reached that 3 to 4 standard. There is that close proximate alignment, whatever. Maybe the first level where it was overlapping, you could have aimed for that, something like this. Okay, or if you make it a bigger range like this way, then maybe you will have better area to look for. This is the two, like close proximate alignment is happening here, which I'm also getting from my other projection. So maybe this, whatever it is, don't aim for too much. Be happy with the profit. If it's like on a bullish day, bullish trend, maybe what you can do is, if you have any opportunity to take partial, take the partial and leave a runner for the next level or something, whatever you are anticipating. For example, I'm anticipating this level will be traded or visited by the price. So if that is the case, if I had any entry opportunity, let's say from here, and closing partial at all-time high, like the 5 pips above the all-time high, at least there is where I would take the first partial, and then I would hold, moving the stop loss to break even or even higher, and aiming for the projected terminus, something like that. Okay, so 5 minutes has the breakaway and fair value, which is 582. I think this low, 582. Let me draw the 5 minutes fair value gap. I'll mark this as the 5 minutes 9:30. I'm keeping this on just to observe. I'm observing this, but just to observe. This is the 5 minutes fair value gap. So I would love to see if market is coming back into that previous day high and creating that as a support or not, especially inside at least this fair value, because that can be the breakaway gap, like the 5 minutes on, and this can be the area from where it can go higher. Because it seems him use like you do. I'm sorry to ask, did you learn projection term from ICT or someone else? Okay, I was using it, and the initial learning curve started from ICT, but it was maybe from Ali Khan, AK, when I took his mentorship, or at least tried to see how he's doing it. A lot of things got cleared, because the same thing is happening for you guys too, right? Like when I'm sharing something or talking about something, maybe some of your confusion is getting cleared, or now making sense that okay, this might be the reason for market to do. Although Ali never talked about it that way, like from the body to body and then high to low this way. He was literally using, or the word he was using is, the initial consolidation range is from where you can project. There are so many ways to project, so how can I make it clear? So let's say the initial consolidation can be a range, then like this. Okay, let's say this is the initial consolidation, and then market like market maker buy model, market delivered lower, then expanded higher above the initial consolidation, or you got your lower time frame market structure shift, which let me make it smaller on the other side. So whatever it is, I'm just making it a lower time frame structure. So let's say this is the lower time frame structure during this leg. I definitely wasn't willing to do that, but anyway, let's say this is your lower time frame structure and you got your market structure shift here. You can project from that initial consolidation, which can be here. Again, you can project from these three legs as well, from this low to this side, this low to this side. This is another way of projecting. And you can also project from this retracement of the manipulation leg, like the leg that is retracing into your entry point or whatever it is, like the retracement leg. You can project from this low to this side to see where all of them are overlapping, like literally this on, the other one, like 4 or 5 ways of projecting. But the one that gave me most of the accuracy is the one I figured out. This is like I was using it, but when a lot of things got clear to me, that is when I actually figured it out, like what is giving me. I was projecting every way and I was writing it down, like which level is from what type of projection. I was writing it like I see high, low, and body, like something like that. Like IC means initial consolidation. So let's say like this is the projection that I'm marking. I was writing it in bracket or on the next line, like initial consolidation HL plus B, something like this, like marking it this way. Then the other levels. So I saw like the high, low, and body to body is the one that is giving me the most accuracy, or at least most of the time market is going very close to that level, if not exactly the level. So that is when I stopped looking for any other things and just started to focus on that one. And by now I have enough reference or enough data to suggest or support that thing. So I hope you got the point. The learning started with ICT. There is no doubt about that. Like everything. But the issue is you cannot ask him questions in the live stream or any other places. Most of the questions you don't get the answers even if you write in the Twitter post or anything. He barely answers. He answers only the controversies. So yeah, I mean there was a lot of effort that I had to put to get until this far, because there was no one to answer or clear the doubts. So once I got my basics or basics sorted, at the same time I was able to figure out the market. I started trading, I got funded, I was taking payouts from Top Step. Using the payout money, I bought a course like the Market Maker series, because I was using it, but I wanted to know that how he is using it. So when I went to that, I felt like, okay, I'm on the right path. But a few things that I got from that, like I'm not gonna say that course was a waste of money or something. No, it was not. It was helpful for me to figure out a lot of doubts or clear a lot of doubts. So that is when I focused mostly on that Market Makers. Too big. Oops. Okay, I don't really need these levels anymore, so I can clear. New Day was respected here, but yeah, like I had a very small fair value. Market didn't trade that. After that, the first fair value on the I was pretty confident, right? When it was closing the second fair value gap, instead of coming for that first presented fair value, I was confident that it's not going to give us any entry. So it was that part. And we don't want to enter in FOMO. So let the market retrace or even give us the reversal. if this is the time distortion, then this can be the low to high. 3.5, 3.5. It is very close to each other, that's why. So let's see how this one is looking. This was that 2.5 overlapping right at that level, and this is that 5 and 3.5. Still, I would love to see it's going for that, if possible. I'm willing to see some sort of consolidation happening here, because the 15 minutes second fair value needs to be formed before it can trade back into this fair value gap. So it gonna give us a little bit of consolidation, then come back to the fair value, then maybe continue higher for that projected terminus or whatever the buy sides it is willing to create around this area. This could be the order block and propulsion block area, but again, like, it has expanded too far. No reason, like, it has cleared previous day high, so we don't know if market is willing to go higher from here or not. So for that, it's better to wait, and only if you are not targeting this clean highs using that entry or this entry, whatever it is, this is the high it was retracing from, that should be your target. So if that was enough, that was a entry for you, but not for me, because I would love to see a deeper retracement happening first. The only issue is the way 1 minute is looking, like how deep the retracement will be. That can be a problematic thing, because it has now cleared liquidity. This low or even this low can be considered as the market structure shift, since it was already trading fair value gap. Even here as well, the bodies are respecting the fair value. We came until that level, which didn't take the third candle slow, so not a good price action over here. So before it can reach for this fair value gap, I would love to see it's generating more liquidity so that it has the intention to go higher, or it's failing to create 1 minute bearish fair value gaps before taking this low or this low, because without fair value there is no market structure shift. So no fair value gap on this leg, that will be very indicative, or that will be the indication that's okay, it's not a market structure shift for the lower run, it's more about the fair value retest, and then market is willing to go higher. He was waiting for you. What happened? I was Take's last 9 episode he posted few months ago. That was amazing. Okay, so Ali Khan's last 9 episode he posted few months. Okay, I got which one you're talking about, but yeah, like, I didn't actually looked into it, or I didn't pay for the new course that he was doing. The only thing I was doing was the market maker series, because that's the best thing, even according to ICT. ICT said, like, if I had to trade one setup for rest of my life, that could have been the second stage of distribution on the market maker series. So that what got me to, like, make it proper or learn it from different people, so that I can maximize the opportunity. And yeah, about the new series, I believe he was giving us so many so many mails regarding that before starting the series, but I was not willing to go for anything new or anything. You have purchased it, Ravi? How much was that? Who is AK you mentioned? Is he also on YouTube? Ali Khan is on YouTube, but there is not a lot to know from his YouTube channel. I mean, so far I haven't seen anything as good as his mentorships. And also, like, Ali Khan never shared any of his achievements in any places, not in Twitter, not in YouTube, not in any other place. So he is more like ICT. At least ICT came and shared some losing or winning trades. He never shared anything regarding his trades, so it's hard to I don't know. I don't want to talk about it anyway. But I like that guy. I like that guy. He has knowledge. Okay, like about the ICT stuff, he has knowledge. He's a good mentor. So far, that's what I saw. Salam Jumma Mubarak. Hey Tahir, Mubarak Jumma Mubarak brother, and Walaikum Assalam. Are you looking for shorts? Not yet, bro. Not yet. I'm looking for market to retrace back into this fair value, one of those fair value gaps, and then again going for high. But for that, I would love to see it's generating more liquidities, consolidation, like this whole range. I would love to see this like accumulation, manipulation, distribution for this level or even this level. Any of those. At least I would love to see it's coming very close to that level. Market is currently holding around that 600 level. Let's see, like this is psychological level. There is nothing regarding a round figure or this sort of thing, but also this psychological level. I was looking at it, but I never gave it importance until I saw even Ali Khan was talking about it. So the importance I started giving to the psychological level came from, I saw it on Top Step TV as well. They were talking about those levels, but they don't use ICT concept, right? So I was not paying much attention to those things. But when I saw like, okay, Ali Khan was talking about it in his mentorship, let's see how the psychological levels are working. So market often either like fails to stay above a round figure or fails to stay below a round figure or a psychological level, big figure, when there are multiple zeros or similar number. For example, yesterday 550 for this leg. Okay, like, yeah, is this yesterday? No, this is 1 minute. So here, this one, that 550 level, especially I was talking about that 550.50 because that is like a lot of 5 over here. So psychological level, this, after taking the sell side, I think during the lunch hour it has provided the buy side delivery, or I don't remember exactly where it was, somewhere around this area I guess. No, this is AM session, this one. After clearing all the sell side, yeah, it was around that 11 AM where you had that move towards the buy side, and that cleared that one more time. So this high, when it was rejecting, I was literally looking around that 550.50 level. This was that rejection that literally sent price all the way back below these lows, and then finally that one happened. Similar thing, I would love to see how it's doing around that 600 level, if it's failing to stay below 600 or okay. So again, no entry for us. Consecutive or the extreme, in the P block, the low, there is not a, so far there is no fair value gap formed until this can be the fair value. If this is that fair value, I would love to see it's remaining unfilled before it can reach for that projected terminus. And this fair value can be fully traded. This is, if there is this fair value presented, it can be fully traded. This is a regular fair value. After an unfilled or a breakaway gap, you're expecting a fully what it calls like a regular fair value that can be fully traded, as long as there is that fair value gap. And small, come on, leave a small on at least. Fork, no fair value gap. So let's see if it remains unfilled or not. Okay, 46, 51, 56, 61 and 66. This is that devil number 666. If it goes here, I would love to see it's going for 5 pips above that projected terminus. Can I mark this as the initial consolidation? Let's see. Not really, because this high was taken with the body. So when the body closed above, this cannot be the initial, and there is no like lower like liquidity grab market structure shift, that sort of price action or situation. So far, let's see if market can keep this unfilled until it can reach one of those levels. Are you on practice? Mantasia, yeah, I'm still on practice. I'm not willing to go for like I'm letting the market do its job at all-time high. No retracement, no fair value traded except for that one above that previous day high. So anytime you see like these are the inducement liquidities it has formed. I would love to see if market is trading that area and then giving us any sell short for this level or not. I'm not willing to take the sell short anymore since market is showing us the bullishness, or it's in a bullish trend and creating new all-time high coming out of a daily fair value gap. Same reason the daily fair value gap is like the fourth fair value that it is trading. So first fair value, second, third, fourth. I'm not happy to look for any setups because at all-time high the fall can be volatile, very volatile. Like the take profit can happen in a very volatile way. So I'm more than happy to keep it safe, play it safe. And if even if I'm looking for anything, I will be looking, like if I'm awake during the PM session, I might look it during the PM session. AM session, I'm just letting it go. I was willing to take that buy, but like either from this fair value or this fair value, but it never gave us the opportunity until it took that liquidity and reached for at least 5 to 20 handle. So the only opportunity I'm seeing here, it's not something that I'm liking or I'm willing to take, because whenever the fall will come, it will be very volatile. You will feel the volatility on the fall. At all-time high, the reversals or retracements are too volatile. You will not get any opportunity. I will remove this fair value gap since that's the 5 minutes on, and these are my sell side liquidities. कहा भाई, ये तो इवल बाई करने के कोर्स कहाँ से है, कोई की भाई क्या हुआ? It has reached -4 standard of 930 leg, -4 of 930 leg. So you're talking about this one. Doesn't matter, it has to reach here. This is the, if this is your initial consolidation, then it's not done yet. It's very close to each other, so maybe you can mark from, this is the low to high, right? So body to body, this is the pre-market consolidation. It has traded all those close proximate alignments. This is where the next alignment is. So let's see how that holds. This projection is from yesterday, it's not today. It's from 15 minutes clear consolidation or clear visible accumulation range where the seek and destroy profile are happening. So that projection is from there, and I'm expecting market to reach here, if not this one. I don't want, or I don't know about that one, but at least this, if not this. So yeah, I mean, let's see like what the market has to offer. This is where I'm expecting market to reach. He meant I don't have the money to buy eval, and you're talking about course. Oh shit, bro. But think this way, okay? Like if I even put a giveaway, or if I give you a challenge, how you're gonna active it after completing the challenge? And if I give, I will be giving top step, because that's the best prop firm I have ever come across. Yes, lagging. Yes, lagging. Let's see. Good. Yes, lagging is good. The only bad thing is there was your sell side taken there. Okay. Only bad thing was here and here. See that low or this low? Way higher than that, all of them, where it was like this. Let's see, it has reached, or at least came very close to that. So if it can go from there and give us that proper structure towards the sell side, I will be looking forward to this level, not any more than that. But if that is the scenario, and if it can create your bearish fair value gaps while disrespecting the 15 minutes bearish, that can be the high of the day. Because it didn't retrace to any of the 15 minutes fair value gap yet, not a single one. So it needs a retracement when it has some liquidity sitting over there. I don't know about all the way back to those levels, but I'm pretty certain that this will be delivered today. Like market will revisit that area today. Reversal coming. Oh shit, and like you wrote in Hindi so that only I can understand, but someone else ruined it for you, right? It's good, that's the fun. That's the fun part. Now I'll be doing a giveaway. I'm just waiting. I don't know, maybe I can change it. What the hell? Anyway, I'll be, what is it? You tune the roundup. Your monthly roundup is here. It's okay, I'll check it later. Analytics, revenue. What is the total? Let's say 90 days. I'm waiting for this to reach 200. I don't know, like if it's showing the proper one or not, but it's yeah, like now this is Australian dollar. So when it will reach $200, I will use the entire amount, or whatever, like they will charge some tax or something, and whatever the money they will send to me, I will use that for the giveaway. If it's 2 accounts, I'll give you 2 accounts. If it's 3, I'll give you 3. That's where the YouTube money will go. Mostly the giveaway and donations. Okay, so little bit of waiting is what I'm expecting, and maybe I'll do something on my own as well, but a bit later, when I'm done with my decisions, when I'm making the mind, like if I'm staying here or if I'm going back to my country. So there will be a lot of here and there happening. After that, I will consider a lot of other things. this fair value can still hold the price, so because of that no weak candle. Okay, so don't rush. There is no fair value formed yet. This can be the order block, but still there is no fair value on the bearish leg. Market is still crazy bullish. Do not rush. Wait until this fair value shows you that it's broken or it's willing to go lower with proper displacement over there. The reason I'm saying this is because yesterday during the New York was that the yesterday's price, I forgot, but let me check on my 15 minutes chart so that I can identify exactly where I'm looking at. Yesterday, after all the sideways price action, this 1050 should be 5th December, so somewhere around this area, inside of that consolidate. Yeah, here. This after clearing that consolidation and the liquidity here, and it was trading into a, I think, hourly fair value, or sorry, 15 minutes last fair value. So I have maybe removed that one, or it's not showing for some reason. But this with the body, it was respecting that fair value. No candle closed below for a second, so it cleared the liquidity with a long wick, rejected, respected the fair value, went higher. This leg yesterday, there was this area. So after that liquidity grab, maybe you can mark this as your market structure shift. I don't know, like whatever you are looking for. Let me check here. Sorry, I'm talking again in a wrong area. So yeah, like this is where you got your market structure shift. You are giving up on this fair value gaps. You are not entering. If you are entering, that's a aggressive approach. You can do that, but I don't suggest it. Although I was looking forward to that lowest down close where market was trading. Anyway, this is the fair value gap trade. This is your lowest down close candle. You can mark either this one, or if you want to mark, you can mark this one. So when market traded above that opening price, confirmed your order block, trade went higher. Here your entry, like after the market structure shift, the valid entry for me could have been from this leg. Okay, and since it's only one fair value and your stop loss can cover the order block mean threshold as well, this is the third candle of the fair value. This can be the entry after the market structure shift with fair value gap, since it's already respecting the PDRS. This was that order block. This is the mean threshold. This is where like your stop loss is literally covering the mean threshold as well. After that, this was your propulsion block. This was that unfilled fair value, the one that I'm about to show or share. This is the one you are expecting market to keep unfilled. So see that it still left it unfilled before it could go higher. So if you are already in this entry, better to take some partial around either this high or even these relative, whatever, like one of those highs are good area to take the partial. And if you're holding, since your entry was from here, your stop loss should be right at that fair value gap slope. It's overlapping with that small new day opening gap. That's why I was more confident about that setup. I took it on the practice account. I didn't take it, like I took it literally first started from here, then from here, and then added inside of that. But when I was doing this, when market created that fair value, my stop loss was literally here in profit, and eventually first partial was above this high and the final take profit happened above this high. That was the high of the day, or the AM session high, like pre-market 935 or whatever that high was created. So that was the buy side. 5 pips above that, finished the trade on the practice account. So this is that fair value. Same thing for this fair value as well. As I'm saying, like, see, no bearish fair value formed yet. It's showing you same reason. Okay, here no bearish fair value formed. I was willing to see that it's coming for that fair value that way, but unfortunately, yeah, like no bearish fair value, no bearish fair value, no bearish fair value. So far I'm not seeing any intention for the market to go lower. And observe this one, market can literally trade until that fair value, even the midpoint. You are expecting it to remain unfilled, okay? And unfilled until what? Until the high, or this high, the high it has created before it was retracing that volume imbalance or overlapping areas, whatever, like whatever it is retracing, keeping it unfilled after creating it, until this was taken, it can remain unfilled. After that, market can come back and fill it up, or better, like if it's willing to continue higher further, you want to see it's remaining unfilled, it's that one. So until this one is properly broken and that leg has created fair value gaps or whatever, like the PDR as you are practicing, do not frame any sell short yet. It's not going to be a high probability. And market is bullish, no reason to look for sell short, unless you find your 15 minutes bearish fair value gap and bullish fair value gaps are getting disrespected. Those sort of scenario is happening. Do not look for sell short. I mean, it's my suggestion, it's up to you. If you are bearish on the market even after all this, then you can go for it, and if you get your setup. If it can go below that low, only then. And that this can be the type 2. So I was looking into that 1 2 3 dive pattern. So 3 dive pattern happened, reached my projected terminus. Why I'm saying reached is because that was literally maybe one handle below the projected terminus. At the same time, I will show one more time from the 15 minutes how that overall projected terminus was looking like. From the lowest body to the highest body, it is the same level, so you can use that one. And the lowest low between that initial consolidation and the highest high, see that? That is where market has reached, okay? Like that. So I'm too zoomed in. If I just zoom out a little bit, you'll see like that's how it looks like. So yeah, I mean, if market is willing to fall from that any of those level, it can. Or fall means I'm not expecting bearish leg for the retracement to a 15 minutes fair value gap and those inducement liquidity. That's a 3 dive pattern. It can be a reason for market to come lower and retrace those fair value gaps, but until you get the proper setup, proper displacement, there is nothing. For example, so far there is no market structure shift, nothing. So wait. And even for a bullish setup, you would love to see how the 15 minutes fair values are getting traded, and if you are getting your setup inside of the 15-minute fair value or not. So I would love to see a little bit of consolidation, then the retracement, so that those can be the buy side, or it can create some buy side over there. Keep it this way. Are you not concerned about the new dog though? N dog. You're talking maybe about this one or this one. Is there any new dog around that area? There is no new dog, N dog. even any thing around this, because that's the all-time high it just created. So there is nothing around this area. Only thing is lower. It has traded that new dog. It has traded this new dog, this NDOG, new day opening gap. So whatever it was doing, it's too small to be honest to expect some precise price action, but whatever it is, it has traded both of them over there. So not concerned at all. Not concerned at all. The 25 level. Let me do no, let me keep it actually, because that will be important. That will be important. I wish this is the high of the day. I wish. 25. It traded, was it 25.25? Okay, so 25.25 is where I'm willing to see how market is reacting around this area. I don't know where exactly that falls, but whatever it is, let's see. And the midpoint 28.50. These are the two lines. I would love to see the reaction. I would love to see the reaction. Not now. 3 minutes, so 3 more candles. If it's going higher, leaving this liquidity like this, again I will be waiting for a proper, like so far no market structure shift happened, so it can go higher, clear the buy side one more time, the sell side it's generating, that can be the next target. So let me remove all of them, because that's what exactly it is doing right now. 5 5 pips above that, please. 3 minutes lag now. Oh damn it, I think the internet is again it's because of the internet. It's because of the internet. So this reaction so far is happening from this 5 minutes fair value gap, which again, see that it was not trading into any fair value gap. So these lowest down close candles has barely any meaning to me. This fair value is getting respected, which I'm not liking, because if it continues like this way from this fair value, it didn't trade any 15, even there is a 15 minutes fair value, a smaller one, it didn't even trade that fair value gap. So if I draw the fair, this is the third fair value from 15 minutes, there is a gap over here, even in 1 minute chart, that gap. So not done yet, and now it's generating sell side liquidities, which is a good sign, because maybe using 1050 to 1110 macro, you can might get a setup. And this macro is the last time I'm going to stay here. Oh, by the way, there was a news around 10, right? Let me check what the news has come up with. Okay, so inflation expectation previous was 2.6, they're expecting 2.9, which is higher, and higher inflation is bad for our market. That's expectation, so I don't expect any bigger things happening using that. 10, let me check the 10. This was the 10 AM candle, so literally barely any move or any volatility. And the consumer sentiment was 71.8, however it came 74, so it's in a better, like the sentiment is getting higher. Higher sentiment is good for currency, bad for forex, like the market that trades against US dollar. Future is different. Futures market, that's why I don't refer to DXY over and over again. Maybe I don't do anything. I don't look into the weekly, monthly chart or anything, because I know how the session liquidity should work. And if I find a setup for any of those liquidities, especially if there is relative equal highs lows, that's good enough. I don't look into the session anything except for that. So every good result, this is how the DXY is looking. Since that this is what, 1 hour UTC minus, oh, why am I looking into that? 15 minutes time frame, the 8:30 news happened here, manipulation lower, distribution higher. This market going higher, our market is going higher as well. So I'm not willing to look for anything regarding the market, like regarding the DXY, if it should continue or if that market should fall. Like future market, it's not solely dependent on the dollar index. That's why I'm referring less towards that. Futures market is more likely you're trading against the broker, because they are the one giving you the leverage. Your chart is late, bro. I cannot do anything about that since the lag caused the delay. Try to reload the stream if it works, if it fixes the issue. If not, then I believe until 11:10 you have to bear me that way. He is streaming from down under, so it's normal. Lol. Streaming from down under. Okay. Yeah, it's usual. Let me remove these 2 minutes. Not necessary. Try reloading the stream and check if it's on the live or not. Like I don't know, the net is again disturbing a lot. The internet is disturbing. Hey, T2 is not streaming today. What happened? Is he okay? I don't know, like I haven't talked with him. So check if it's showing red live over here or not. Where is T2? Did he said anything? I thought he is okay, it's lagging as well. So let me check. Yeah, so it's like at the moment it's, what can I say, guys? What can I say? It's literally like 4 or 5 minutes delayed. It's 4 or 5 minutes delayed because of the internet, and there is nothing I can do about it except for what it calls, except for stopping the stream and restarting it. But since I'm here for another 20 minutes or something, I don't want to be a part of what it calls, I don't want to do that, like stop it and start again, something like that. The hell. No bearish fair value gap formed yet. No bearish fair value gap formed yet. This whole range is looking like this on the 5-minute chart. So both side. Both side. As expected, below that here. So this is where I'm expecting. Oh, sorry, the other one. This fair value. I'll keep in line over here as well. It has traded into that 15 minutes third fair value gap. I'm not happy with that, but this leg didn't create a single bearish fair value, so this is that liquidity grab. Market can go above that high. Unbelievable. Unbloody believable. Would love to see if it can come here or not in 1 minute chart. This fair value. Anyway, 15 seconds chart. Serious. Serious? Come on, come on. Do something that people can use, okay? Not this way. Moho, he is coming later for PM session. Oh, okay, okay, okay. He is streaming from. Oh, that's the previous one. So T2 is coming on PM session. Okay, yeah. Like I just wanted to be in the AM session. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here. What does ES is doing over here? So ES has cleared all of them, and NQ has failed. Let's see. Macro is about to start. Oh, come on. Not there, of course. This is not a ideal thing, but I'm sitting too long on my hand. That's the reason I'm targeting this or doing this. 60, 50. This is that macro 15 seconds chart, not ideal or optimal, but yeah. Should I go for that or should I go for this? Macro started, this buy side cleared, came for the sell side. Let's see, like if this is the time for market to go for that 15 minutes fair value or not. I just cleared that buy side, the high it was retracing from on the 15 seconds chart, the high it was retracing from. Okay, now let's see what market has to offer. Now let's see what market has to offer from that 15 minutes fair value, the only fair value I'm keeping an eye on. Let me remove that line, otherwise there might be confusions, because that one delivered over there above all those sides. Seconds. It didn't trade back. It did not trade back. Come on, not like this. Not like this. Continue lower for these liquidities and trade back into the fair value gap 593. I think this is the starting of the fair value. This was that sell short. 16 handle, 32 handle. Not even that far, to be honest, since there is that green candle. 31, like this. I'd love to see it's coming for this level. This is where the 15 minutes fair value is. So this is where the 15 minutes fair value starts. However, and I want to see like it's trading a little deeper inside the 15 minutes fair value. 150. It's okay if it's lagging, bro. You continue. Can still learn from how you're reading. Okay, I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best. But no, I'm gonna finish at 11:10. After that, I'm going to watch a movie. I have I have kept a few of them in my watch list or wish list. I would love to watch a movie. Enjoy. When I'm not trading my real money, I'm not willing to use it on what it calls like spend time on the chart. Whatever I had to see, I have seen it. All I want to see how market is trading into the 15 minutes fair value and then continuing higher again if it's willing to do so, because now I have some buy side liquidities over there. Not done yet. Not done yet. $73.75. Where is it? Okay, inside of that fair value will be a good area to see if market can reach or not. 8373. Wow, each quadrant is literally 10 handles. The 15 minutes bullish fair value it created, I was looking into the quadrants, like each quadrant it has created is literally 10 handle. 54, 64, 73, 83, 93. So let's see where it is going. I don't believe it's done yet, so I'm still willing to see using the same fair value gap. Market is coming lower, and the stop loss will be on the same area. How big? At least this 235, so 470. This can be the IFBG from 15 minutes. Sorry, 15 seconds. This one. And I'm putting the stop loss at that high or above that area. So if it goes like this, that will be the worst possible thing, because now it has more sell side liquidity generated lower and it didn't trade that 15 minutes fair value. I would love to see it's at least coming for this level. I used that level as the entry point because I believe like it's going for that inducement liquidity. So I would love to see it's coming lower from this area, not going any higher. I'm not covering the candle side, but yeah, like the reason behind that is I'm willing to see that this green candle is holding the price and sending it lower, especially the fair value gap, not just the green candle, the fair value gap. And I'm targeting this 1 to 2 if it's possible. If it leaves this way, then done, like literally done, because this market, if it breaks that fair value, it will go again for that level. At least I'm hoping like one of these pip ranges, because That's the only 1 minute period that market can respect and continue lower. Yeah, I'm not covering the third candle's high because sorry, the candle that created fair value that high, because I don't believe it should be necessary. Let's check the 15 seconds how it's looking over there. It's looking good so far, because it has cleared that liquidity. This is the area that I'm willing to see market is not violating, especially that last fair value, that inversion from 15 seconds. This was the fair value that took the retracement high from both end, like here until this one. So it's that one. Extremely delayed. Yeah, Manu, I know. It's like 4 minutes or something. So which movie? I have a list, so I have to actually. I'm willing to watch the Migration, the animation movie Migration. That's the one I'm keeping an eye. Apex. Earn your free evaluation accounts. What the hell? I don't even want to be a part of you. Like the way Apex works, I don't like it. Anyway, I'm sorry, I should not be saying it because a lot of people find it good or valuable. Okay, so that's the area where I didn't want to see market is okay. It just reached now. The highest is where I didn't put because I believe like this was already good enough. It didn't reach. Come on. Was it a tick by tick stop out? Literally. Anyway, doesn't matter. That's where it felt, or I feel like it should be put or kept. So that is where I put it. It is coming for this. Okay, so I didn't cover until this far. It has to come for this, not just that. Let's see. I still have the same area as the opportunity, I believe, but I'm not willing to take the entry or enter. This was the stop loss. It just stopped me tick by tick. Let's see how that is looking. That's done. Done and dusted. That was the order block high from 15 seconds. Mean threshold close below, lower respect. Yes, delayed about 5 minutes. Alex Pum, your live is really delayed, brother. Damn it. In that case, I think I should stop, because the only way to fix it is by stopping and restarting, which I don't think is necessary. Thirty-one point two five. 31.25. So that fair. I'll mark it just to be on the chart. What an unfortunate thing. Your stream is, yeah, I know, I saw it already. I saw it already. The only thing is what market did is not something I was expecting. I covered the mean threshold and a little bit of it, but yeah, like tick by tick stop out, and now it's delivering. I'm sad that I didn't cover the candle side. because that was the 15 seconds order block high as well. So it is still coming for the same level, but unfortunately before like after stopping me out. I don't have it anyway. Not order block. Oh. This time it will be there, and TP will be here. If it goes higher one more time using this liquidity, done, because the market is not delivering the way it should be delivered. The way it should be delivered. There is that relative equal high, I can see that, but it's already rejecting from that mean threshold. So I don't want to see market is aiming for that mean threshold one more time. That's why I put it there. It can come very close to it, but would love to see it's not going for the mean threshold, because if it's taking this liquidity and going higher again using or creating those fair value gaps, it's now going for this buy side. Okay, done. Done trying, done for the stream as well. Bullish day, sell short should not be an option, but anyway, I was willing to see that this low is taken where I have the 15 minutes bullish fair value. That bullshit still didn't went for that level. Okay, how is the 1 minute looking? Oh, okay, so it has traded that fair value. So again, wait for later market to give you a proper structure shift on the sell side for that liquidity. Maybe the lunch hour will be the time, or PM session can be a lower run. I'm not liking the fact that 2 times it has its 15 seconds. Okay, so finally it has cleared that liquidity one more time. Anyway, I'm done. The macro started to these liquidities traded very close to the 15 minutes, didn't even tapped over there. That's the only reason I was trying to get the sell short using that 1 minute fair value or the 15 seconds structure. Anyway, it is what it is. It's not willing to do so, so let's see like when can be the time where market will come back for these liquidities. I'm gonna mark until this one as the sell side. I know, like, if you're thinking about this 1 minute order block, consecutive order block level, it has traded that, I know, but 15 minutes bullish fair value gap was the most obvious, which was below this low, where it can easily like trade and then continue. It left it untouched or untraded. I'm not willing to look for the buy or even the sell as long as market is continuing higher like this, because no setup will have a high probability inside of this type of price action. It is failing to trade back into your higher time frame point of interest. So yeah, I'm ending now, or I'm done now. Sorry about the delay, because that's not something I was expecting. It's like I have no control on that. I have no control on that. This thing actually traded back into that fair value gap. That was a just a sec, let me first confirm from the 5 minutes chart. Cannot say so. There is nothing on 1 minute, so yeah, I mean, it traded back into this, which was the 15 minutes highest up close candles. Mean threshold was sitting over there, but anyway, I'm not able to frame any more setup like this. So let me remove the macro level like this, and as I said, it didn't trade, so it's not done. That's the sell side. It's gonna take after 2 stop losses. Okay, so it was trading back into that trends, and this is the main threshold. This is how the body was looking. Anyway, unfortunate, because not expecting it to go all the way back there. Yeah, I was expecting it to maybe trade into that up close candle or the fair value gap. This is where my stop loss was, where I got first tick by tick stopped out. Entry was at this level, so not a big loss. Practice account, it's like 1513 is still in intact. Whatever it is, not liking the fact that it has done something like this, and it is literally respecting the 15 seconds fair value, which is this one. That's the 15 minutes mean threshold, the highest up close candle, the change in state, but the change in state here is not something that is validated with 5 minutes order block or anything, so not happy with that. Sorry, 5 minutes fair value gap or anything, or the highest up close on the 5 minutes. I can maybe mark this one also. Yeah, let it be. The whole range you're looking into on the 5 minute charts, it's a bigger part of the consolidation of the back and forth price action. Wait until it can trade back into the 15 minutes fair value or this 5 minutes fair value, then again continue higher. Look for buy longs if you get your setup inside of the 15 minutes bullish fair value. So that will be it. And the reason behind that is now it has created more liquidities. All this accumulation, the manipulation, if it can happen lower first, then the buy side will be more obvious for the market. Can be a continuation after trading this fair value towards the upside. So keep looking into buy setups. At all time high, according to ICT, will be only looking into buy setups until proven wrong from a higher time frame. So yeah, I'll finish it here since it's delayed. Anyway, today is Friday, capital preservation, so trade no trade today. Yeah, like whatever it is, it's on practice account, so yeah, I know what I'm doing. However, the 6 to 7:30 move has given me $1,513. It was more than 2,000, but those two entries cost me around $500. So whatever it is, happy with that. I'm happy with that. How much you risk while passing an eval? How much I risk? I usually, while passing an eval, around 1%, depending on the account size. Let's say like for 50k account, I might risk $400 to $500 per trade. So I am giving myself, like, this is a riskier approach. I'm not suggesting you guys, unless you can afford to blow or something, afford to reset or retake, something like that. Yeah, like, I'm not suggesting you to do that, but if you can, it takes very small time to complete as well, especially if you target 1:2 with a 1% risk. You are now literally getting, for example, $500 risk. 1:2 can give you $1,000 as profit. So let's see, finally the trade happened into the 15 minutes fair value. I'm willing to see the midpoint trade happened as well, the 15-minute fair value gap midpoint. I really don't want to see it's coming any lower than that previous high. Better if it stays here and goes higher, but whatever it is, now the ego is satisfied. So if it gives any bullish setup, I would love to take that after seeing that price action. Because this accumulation, the accumulation manipulation happened lower. Now you can expect the distribution to happen higher as long as you are getting a proper setup. So that's the whole scenario over here. This is already the buy long entry. Anyway, 15 minutes chart. It traded the midpoint of the 15 minutes fair value, also traded the 5 minutes fair value. Also, I was expecting this fair value to be traded. So that fair value is traded already. The reason behind that fair value was literally the midpoint of the 15 minutes. So X engulfed over here. I think it is giving us a setup right now, but unfortunately cannot take yet until at least it can go above this high or even that fair value gap. The reason behind that is it can, like, 15 minutes candle can still come for a lower wick. It has created a very small wick, which is already good, but it can still come back for a lower wick. On this leg, I'm willing to see if market can go above that and create the bullish fair value around this area. But Post Pushpa and Vinland Saga anime and another movie. So yes, guys, what happened? I was just having cold with that. I have watched continuously sleeping 6 hours in 2 days, so my eyes hurts. Sleep a little more, a little longer, and your eyes will not hurt anymore. Holding on to what I have. Holding on to what I have. I know what it takes to move on. Up in a heart feels to life. All I want to do is trade this life for something new. Holding on to what I haven't got. Trying to forget the past. This was never meant to last. I wish it wasn't so. Come on, come on, come on. Please. I wish it wasn't so. It's a bigger risk, but I'm willing to take this risk. Oh, I cannot do it from there. Too far. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at her butt. Na, 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 na. Na, na, na. Too far. Okay, I don't really want to put it there, but yeah, like it's practice account 1500 in profit. That's why I'm taking 2 lots and I trust in this process. I trust in this process. I don't need to put it until that far since the order block rejection happened already. Still, I'm willing to cover the main threshold, but I don't really think it should be coming for this level. This is the area where it should reject. And I would love to see its, although single fair value, but I would love to see its remaining as a breakaway gap. Did the 5-minute CISD happened or not? Not really. 12 seconds left. So go and close above that if possible. If not, it will again come back for the fair value, then give us the setup, which I'm not willing to see. It can happen within this candle as well, since it's a back-to-back up close. If that can happen, so remain it or leave it as a bag, and a big push above those. This is the fair value you should not be using. Okay, like this is the fair value you're willing to let go and observe, and when market will go above this high and create a new fair value gap, or at least create the order block from 1 minute, that is the one you want to use. Okay, so I'm taking it because it's practice account. Do not take it. And I'm just leaving it below that mean threshold, a little below. Like it's too far, I know, and risk is bigger, although I was looking forward to taking the entry from 25%, but since there is that overlapping balance price range, this is where, and this is where we have some balance price range, I put it lower. Now is the time, actually. Now is the time. Oh, can you explain that no wick candle retrace? How much it can retrace, etc. How much it can retrace? I never looked into that, but I just looked into this no wick, and that there is a small wick over there, but this is mostly like, okay. Look, I have another chart open over here, okay, and in this chart I'm seeing hourly, 15 minutes, 5 minutes, 3 different time frame. Now let me take it back and let me show from here. Okay, what are the levels I was looking for? It's not a bag anymore, it's a fair value gap, since it filled it up. The only thing I'm not liking is it's coming for that mean threshold. If that is the reason, it can trade back into that. Like if it comes for the mean threshold, it can trade back to that 5 minutes fair value, which can be a problematic. Until that happens, let's not assume anything. But anyway, let's go to the hourly chart. Sorry about those levels, cannot help it. This is that only fair value or big fair value that formed 25% level, 577.25. Now let me go to the 15 minutes chart. This is that fair value gap, 50% traded. So hourly 25%, 15 minutes 50% traded and rejection. 5 minutes chart. What did I said about the fair value that is presented in every time frame? That will be your level. 25% traded, right around the 25%. What do I have in 1 minute? Fair value gap. So that's the fair value gap, and the level is literally hourly 25%, 15 minutes to 50%, 5 minutes 25%, and a 1 minute fair value. So this is the area where you have the fair value gap. Okay, I don't take the entry straight away from the fair value, otherwise, like, look at just this move. Okay, 42 handles worth of move. So I hope you got the idea, like where the fair value gaps are presented in every time frame. That is the fair value where you can have your high probability setups forming. Now you have more fair values lower, and from 15 minutes you have more fair values lower, and from 1 minute, 5 minute you have more fair values lower. So until now, what I said, like this entry, I'm pressing the button because before I go, I want to take the last entry. This is the aggressive entry, or this is the aggressive attempt. If you can handle the stop loss, it's like 25 handle worth of a stop loss, too much. Okay, you should not be looking for that. Instead, what you will look for is, after trading the first fair value gap, when the accumulation, manipulation, and the distribution is about to happen, after this fair value, when it will go above this high, this is where you will mark your new entry points. After it can go above this high, if it creates new fair value gaps, order blocks, whatever it is, this is where you will be looking for your entry, not on this fair value, because it's just the reaction happening in 1 minute from that 15 minutes fair value gap. So market can again come back and trade into the 15 minutes fair value, or even the 5 minutes, however you want to mark it. So far you didn't get the 5 minutes change in state, so wait for that change in state to happen, then you can look for the entry. Now I have a long week that traded into a fair value gap and taken some liquidity, so I would love to see market is not coming for that midpoint, or even if it's coming at the midpoint, it's not violating the midpoints. That is where the 1 minute mean threshold is also overlapping. So my stop loss is just covering that level. I don't know if you got the idea or not, but yeah, like the first one, this is the most aggressive one, and the result can be negative for this one as well, as long as it's not going higher and giving you the break of a structure over here, which is your market structure sheet. And there is no 5 minutes change in state of delivery yet. So wait for that change in state of delivery before you can mark your entry or take your entry. I pressed it because I'm willing to, like, regardless of the result, this is the most aggressive, and I'm doing it on mostly the practice account, so doesn't matter for me. This is where you are looking for the fair value gap to form and then give you the entry. So far it's all green candles on the 5 minutes, so 3 minutes 12 seconds left. If this leg can create fair value gap and close above this level, which is the 5 minutes possible CISD, then maybe you can figure out or find out your entry. I hope you got the idea. And if you are literally looking for that aggressive entry, this was the entry. This candle's retracement into that lowest down close candle, that was the entry already, because closed above that body. So done. Opening price violated or closed above, engulfed, however you want to mark it, this was the entry. And from here stop loss can be even smaller. So from this leg and that level, stop loss, even if you cover that, mean like the same place, if you put, it's only 15 handle or something, and by now it has already delivered nearly 20 handle or 20, yeah, so it has delivered nearly 20 handle over there. So I hope you got the idea. And since you know I target at least 1 to 2, maybe this could be the area where you're taking your first partial or at least some profit, because it's nearly 30 handle. And the way I'm looking at it is it's not 1 to 2, since it's a huge stop loss. I took it bit higher. Like I would love to take it from the 25%, but anyway, too far. 1 2 2 good luck. 15 handle 660. Let's see if it can deliver that or not. Lunch hour is sorry, 11:30 is about to happen, so whatever the move will be, I'm expecting it to be volatile within next 1 minute candle. I want to see market is going through that area, not coming back, not coming back. Ah, what is that? 6125. 66125. So 60. That's the one to do. Come on, close with a big body. 6 seconds left. Need a fair value gap. Yes, but would love to see better fair value. Would love to see better fair value. No weekend. Still waiting for a fair value gap to form on the 1 minute chart. 5 minute has given me the change in state with that fair value over there, but not liking the way it has given the change in state. And the high is 1525. I believe this is the high. Yeah. So this is that 5 minute order block range. Need a fair value gap to form, and if it violates this one and closes above, I can maybe trail the stop loss higher. I don't want to trail, at least not before this buy side is taken. Sorry. 66 is where my projected terminus. 46 and 551. Oh, what did I do over there? I don't know. Log by, okay. I need a fair value. Okay, this can be your inversion fair value. Yes, I know there are fair value gaps over here, which is actually working so far, but this is the fair value that was partially filled, or the last level of defense for the market. Since it's breaking, if it can close above that, I believe this will be the area from where market should continue higher. But before the partial, I don't really want to take a sorry, before the partial hits, I don't want to trail it, because I need to know that my strategy is working or not. Because if it stops me, I will not be able to know if that was a valid reason or not. So this is that knowing purpose or knowing curve. Knowing purpose or knowing curve. Come back. The middle retest would be great. Nope. Now is the time for market to go higher. I'd love to see it's retesting until the middle, but anyway. Brother, have you you have a lovely voice, very charming. Hey Stephen, how are you, bro? How are you? Oh my god, narcissist. When it's lag, how you trade? Oh, it's not lagging for me at all, bro. It's just lagging in the what it calls. It's just lagging in the stream because of the internet. Nothing else. It's not lagging for me. I took the exactly on that week. Oh, amazing. Amazing, bro. Amazing. Always the Shibai brothers are better than oh shit, bro. Today joined 2 hours late. Yeah, because of the news, I actually started bit earlier. But the way it's going higher, I'm not liking. To be honest, I wanted to see some bullish fair value gaps forming. That the only bullish fair value formed is on the 5 minutes chart. Here, that one. So I don't really want to see that market is literally coming below that midpoint, because there is no other bullish fair value gap. Even better if it doesn't come for that candle slow, because just want to see the continuation until the buy side is cleared. And buy side is here, but I'm putting it above that projected terminal, that 5 pips. And this can be the leg to determine how far it can go. That negative 1.5, 48.5, so 51 should be a better target. This is the retracement leg. So how you can mark, like it didn't clear that high yet, otherwise I could use that as my, well, let's see how this one looks. Let's do a standard. Need the fair value. This fair value is the fair value that will be a breakaway gap if it can create one over there, and that level. Okay, I will keep an eye on that level as well. So whatever it is, I'm done. Once it hits the partial, should not be here, like a stop loss should not be around this level anymore, but I'm putting it there because not there. I'll put it here. Okay, at the order block level. Should not trail the stop loss before it can give us the partial. Before it can give us the partial, because that's not a healthy thing to do. The only problem is not seeing the bloody fair value gap that I'm willing to see from any of the time frame. Not 1 minute, not 5 minute, nothing. So this, after taking the buy side anytime, it can give us a big pullback like this way, until this area one more time, because there is the, what it calls, there is the 5 minutes bullish fair value gap. Partially filled, same leg, closed above, retest, continue, take this high and reach for one of those levels. I will be more than happy to trail it even higher. I know what it takes to move on. I know how it feels to lie. All I want to do is create this life for something new. I'm holding on to what I haven't got. Linkin Park. I just love that band, Chester. Why, Chester? Why? Why you have to do that? Why you had to do that? This is clean high, so even if it goes lower, I'm not worried. The only thing is, from 1 minute there is nothing to stop but that fair value gap, so that's the only thing. How? Come on, need that fair value. the one that should remain unfilled, that fair value. This is nothing, this is nothing. Just a pulse like a riot track in every vision. Listen to the tone. Fish flying up in the air, like you're holding on to something that's invisible. There you go, wave it. This is not all it takes to fall. I know how it feels to lie. All I want to do is trade this life for something new. Holding on to what I haven't got. As if you sing more girls will join. We can attract. Come on, come on, come on. I need your mentorship. Then I take entry as per your instruction. I get profit. Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah. I'm happy for you, brother. But yeah, like mentorship means like this is what I have to offer. To be honest, this is what I have to offer. I literally I don't have anything else to offer to you guys. The only thing is I'm not liking the way it went all the way, because when it will come lower, I'm not seeing anything that can stop the market except for that one single candle that I have. And also below this candle's low is where I have a 5 minutes small little fair value gap, which market has traded right now. So yeah, I mean, let's see. As long as this fair value is holding, I'm happy to hold. Other than that, it can literally come all the way back to that fair value gap one more time, which I'm not liking, because there is no bullish fair value formed on this entire leg, and it has taken this high where it created relative equal highs over here, or two clean liquidities. At the same time, I'm seeing a no wick candle, which is a good thing for me. But yeah, I mean, I would love to see now some, like at least from this leg, I'm getting that 1 minute bullish fair value. If that not happen, then it's better to kill the trade, because it's taking too long. So let's see. I usually don't do this, but I'm just looking because there is nothing on 1 minute over there. So if any other time frame is offering me anything over here, like 3 minute has a small, doesn't matter. 3 minute. Let's go to the 5 minutes and let's see like how market is reacting in between that fair value and these consecutive levels. Otherwise, the next fair value is here, so it's coming all the way back to that area. I'm not liking that part. As long as it's continuing higher from that 1 minute inversion, or at least 1 minute last fair value that market inverted, I'm still willing to see that fair value is forming. And this is that buy side projected terminus, very close to that level, or I can say it has traded that projected terminus. I'm willing to see that it's going at least 5 handle above that buy side if when market is going higher, or if it is going higher. So the whatever the level is. Whatever the level is, this 50% rejection can be area, but again, would love to see that's happening. Otherwise the same area is where market is coming back for that 5 minutes change in state level. Even it can go for the 5 minutes mean threshold as well. I don't want to be a part of this during that last macro. And too big, but cannot help it, needs to be below that. But anyway, should go higher from here because of that fair value, because of this fair value. If that doesn't happen, then we are in trouble. All the way come back, that's the all the way come back. I don't this fair value, like, see the 1 minute, there is no fair value gap, so the only level I'm seeing is back into this fair value gap, and from there it can go higher, or the mean threshold of that 5 minutes. It has cleared this side, generated more liquidity around that area, or did it reach for the rejection? No, it didn't. So $1,000 in profit, now turning into red, which is something I'm not liking at all. However, let's see if now is the time for the market to go higher or not, and give us the fair value that we are expecting. Engulf, create this as that next. Need that engulf. Yep. And by the way, my stop loss is at the third candle's low of the 5 minutes fair value gap. Okay, like that's the third candle of that fair value, so I put it there. Problem because of the macro. It's the problem because of the macro. So let's see if macro has the power to send it higher or not. But I really don't want to see market is coming for this low or even below that fair value gap. especially better if it can respect this and continue higher. See, this is why you should be focusing on the leg that market is going higher to take the recent levels, because there is no fair value on the 1 minute. It's not showing the strength you need to see. So I hope you got the idea, like why exactly that can be a case, or that can be the scenario. This is the 1150. Now can be the, I would love to see it's breaking the fair value gap, the only fair value. Okay, there is no other fair value on the 1 minute. So if it can break that fair value and create one overlapping with that, I'm willing to trail my stop loss either here or here, something like this. It's the CISD retest on the 5 minutes. 5 minute is looking like this. Change in state retest. Now it's again going higher. I would love to see how this fair value is getting violated, or it's turning into that inversion that we can maybe trail or stop loss or use in terms of looking for the next bullish move. Macro started on this candle. Continue through that. This has to be the inversion, has to be. There is no other fair value gap. On single fair value, I'm expecting anytime like market maybe come back for that no wick candle and then again go higher. But whatever it is, I'm willing to see market is breaking that and turning that into the inversion. And if it goes for the mean threshold of 5 minutes, this is where it aligns or overlaps, I will be stopped out, but I don't want to trail it or do it any further. I was supposed to stop at 11:10, but unfortunately, right when I was trying to stop out, that is when market gave me the setup, and that setup delivered very good, $1,000 more than that up until this, or you can call $500 since I have taken 2 lots. It has delivered 29 handles, or even more than that if I took it from the 25%. But again, I'm still keeping those levels until it hits the take profit to clean liquidity. Is still there are relative equal highs living over there. 5 minutes change in state candle just got revisited or retested, which is this. So when the change in state was happening here, it was not confirmed or retested. Yes, this candle's week retested the week of that one, so the body retest is happening. I really don't want to see it's coming for that mean threshold, because around that area, like overlapping that mean threshold, there is your 15 minutes bullish fair value. So if market comes there, it is coming for the 15 minutes fair value retest one more time, which I don't really want to be a part of, because that will be a bigger drawdown for me, and that's the reason I'm willing to let the market play or hit the stop loss. No wick candle taken out. Now let's see or wait if market can engulf through that fair value or not, or that up close down close candle or not, because now can be the move that can give us that buy side delivery one more time. How about the 15 minutes candle? Okay, 15 minutes mean threshold was traded by that low. So I'd love to see it's going higher from any of these areas, not closing below that. 5 minutes too much, too long to wait. I don't really want to wait until that long, so leave it the way it is. leave it the way it is. And now this can be the liquidity grab and market structure shift inside of your macro. As long as it's not, oh sorry, I think the mouse, I bumped the mouse. So as long as it's not violating that fair value gap midpoint, I'm happy to hold, or at least like it's not stopping me out, I'm happy to hold, because this is the area from where I can expect the retracement or the reversal again for the liquidity. So I'm expecting when market will close above that, I will put my stop loss below this low or even any other low it creates. I need the fair value gap to form now on the 1 minute chart. Just one bullish fair value will do. Come on. One bullish fair value will do. Two hours missed. I don't know what song was that on, but anyway, like what language was that? I think Russian or something, but I like that song. Do Horst. EUSST. Do Horst. The music is really good for this song. Watch this song, the Do Horst. This song. It's a good song. I'll put it there. Like the music, I like it. Finally. Just the fair value is what I need to trail the stop loss higher now. And this is, if it can lead the fair value, this will remain as a breakaway gap. That's what I'm expecting. I'll remove this change in state level. As long as there is the fair value gap, now is the time for market to go for the buy side. Inside of the macro, some buy side taken revisited the same fair value, didn't disrespect the midpoint or the order block min threshold. Only thing I want to see is it's leaving a fair value gap here and not taking this liquidity and coming for the sales. Okay. F this. Oh my god. Serious? Are you serious? One tick, I'm not counting that one. Like there is no fair value until that candle is closed. Cannot count this, but not liking the fact that it has taken that, failed to break above that fair value at the midpoint of that fair value. So I think now is the time to put the stop loss at this low. At that low, there was a one tick fair value gap, just a tick. Just a tick. Do Horst Mitch. Do Horst Mitch confront. Not there. I would love to mark the midpoint of this. Okay, so that low is actually covering. That low is covering. If it takes that low, I'm done. I'm done with the market. But cannot see any proper fair value gap forming over here. So as a result, I will be done. Switch control. Show me the fair value gap. Come on. Everything is there. Now, if you don't show me the fair value, there is no point of holding the trade. Literally everything is there. Every bloody thing is there. Every bloody thing is there. Yeah, stop me, then go higher. That will be good. Stop me and then go higher. That will be good. Boom. Now go higher. Showing weakness. OM is diving. RTY is unflagged. Not unflagged. It's already your lunch hour started, so you know what gonna happen during lunch hour. Some short-term highs, some short-term lows. Again the short-term high, the short-term low, and it still respecting that midpoint, but yeah, it had to stop me out of the trade because I'm streaming, that's why. Anyway, like, I'm just kidding. I trailed it because I don't want to see market is like coming below that low one more time. It's literally rejecting from that fair value gap. It violated multiple times, but it's within that range. It's not because of this fair value, it's because of the 5 minutes bearish fair value right here. Okay, like this fair value. So I know what I'm looking at. That's why I have 5 minutes chart open on the other hand, and that's why I didn't let it take the entire profit and give me loss. That's why I trailed it higher, because I don't trust the lunch hour. Short term low, short term high, that will be the thing. It has taken this high, it failed to create any fair value. Same thing over here as well. The only 5 minutes fair value, like, not only, there was 2 5-minute bearish fair value gaps. There was a small one here, there was another one here. So it was respecting those. It can come back for the CE of this one, or even into that fair value one more time. So that's the thing I don't want to be a part of. That's why I trailed it higher, so that I can at least get out in break even. Short term low is taken, which is this low, and it should be taking that low as well. It can come for that fair value one more time, respect maybe the min threshold by a week or something, or a fake close below min threshold, then go higher again. That can happen, but whatever it is, I would love to see it's taking that liquidity and reaching for that min threshold. And that's the 5 minutes. It's not inversion, because 5 minute didn't invert it, that one. So that's the 5 minutes bearish fair value gap. and there is the 5 minutes bearish breakaway gap. Lunch hour started, already saw the weakness over there. It failed to hold the price within that range. That's already a good enough indication. So yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I think that's it. See you all on Monday, and from Monday I'll be looking forward to trade on my funded account. It's like this. I close. Why it's still there? I clearly pressed that close button. I don't know. Anyway, so that's how it looks. Okay, so that trade gave me $150 instead of that 1000 move. But anyway, I would love to see it's not just reacting from this area, it's coming for that mean threshold, then going higher. Cause there is the 15 minutes. Let's actually draw the 15 minutes fair value so that before I leave you can get the whole idea about what I'm looking at. So this is the 15 minutes breakaway gap. I would love to see it as the 15 minutes bag. This is the 15 minutes bullish fair value. It can trade the top and then continue higher again, which will be the mean threshold as well, or is still respecting that mean threshold by the 15 minutes body. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that that opening price, not the high. So high was taken, that is already a liquidity on your low time frame, but yeah, I'm counting this as the order block since it was taking or trading inside of a fair value gap and then it got engulfed over here. So whatever it is, market has to offer, market will offer. Just didn't see, like I trailed it, okay, just didn't see the reason to hold until that low one more time, because it can come back and take that low since there was no fair value gap forming. It's still big candles but no fair value, so not liking the fact that it's not creating fair value gaps. What is that? This low. Yeah. Even this low. So ES has cleared until that low. Until this. That is, so expect something like this. Maybe from this low, since it's relatively equal, there is that fair value gap. So market, by the time ES will take this liquidity, trade into this fair value. From the 15 minutes, you can expect market to trade the same fair value one more time, but not, I'm not expecting this low will be taken. It has already that SMT inside of your 15 minutes bullish fair value, but even if it's taken, this is that low market has like ES has already taken or traded, so there can be that bullish SMT with your NQ. And if you're looking for any buy setup in this structure, you are looking into your NQ only to look for buy setup, not like looking into means you're taking the trade on the NQ, so that you can have that protection, like this low is still not taken, and think about the ES. ES has cleared that low as well, so it's that part. It didn't even take this low yet, but I prefer to see like market is clearing this low and trading back into the 15 minutes fair value one more time. I will remove this one and keep the 15 minutes fair value gap and breakaway gap. That was already traded, so yeah, no shorts today. No short, no reason to take short. The only short that was that I was seeing was from here, but unfortunately it had to go for that 15 minutes order block or the extreme order block retest. Okay, like this order block, this was that extreme order block that market was retesting or revisiting. Even from 15 minutes, that was the mean threshold. From 5 minutes, that was also the mean threshold reject. This, so it had to go there. The only short it offered was here, but yeah, like it went for that mean threshold, then like look at those bodies even in 1 minute, and then this is the rejection. So that happened over there, and that's the reason I'm not happy with overall price action. Now it's expanding. I don't really want to be part of this. Okay, like even if it gives the fair value gap, this is the 5 minutes fair value. If it can break through that fair value from 5 minutes, that can be your inversion fair value gap. This one. It's okay. Trail too fast. It's okay. It's okay. That's why I say, like, until the first partial is hit, I don't want to trail the stop loss. That's no matter how much profit I saw, no matter how big the stop loss that I'm willing to take, because it was around this level. It was way safe over there. Anyway, that one single bullish fair value is still getting respected, or market is still holding within that fair value. Maybe now it can give you the PDRA or fair value gap inside of that leg. If there is a fair value gap, maybe, yeah, so now can be the time to look for that buy long again from that fair value, but I'm not willing to sit anymore. So yeah, it is what it is. You know where the target is, at least this 51 or 50.75, something like that, like above that buy side 5 handle, whatever the 5 handle is. So 50.25. These are the peep ranges. I would love to see market is at least reaching for 5 handle, if not 10, 15, 20 every time. Okay, like every time there is a buy side liquidity, you are expecting something like this, and this is already an entry. A stop loss has to be below this candle at least, if not this candle. So something like this. But lunch hour, avoid. Okay, avoid it. Short term high taken, came back, short term low taken, went higher, short term high taken, but this time you had that fair value gap. So you are, if you are trading just based on that fair value, nothing else, and you can expect it can come back. Okay, so don't take bigger risk. It's only 10 handle risk, good, like very small risk, to be honest. So yeah, like be careful about your risk management. And by the way, what is, before I go, just want to see ES has still cleared it or not. That low is not cleared. This low was equal low, so yeah, it can come back again for a short term low. So be careful, be very careful. During lunch hour, no entry is valid, so do not take any entry. Better let it go. If you can find any sell short during the PM session, or not just sell short, like any new bullish structure on your 15 minutes chart, you can go for that one. And 15 minutes change in state was confirmed with those small 5-minute fair value gaps. The order block, the mean threshold got respected, or so far it's respecting the mean threshold. If it can go close above the order block high on the 15 minutes, it should not come back for the mean threshold. So whatever low it has created over here, that should remain as a protected low before that buy side liquidity. So it's that one. It's that one. It's my way or highway. All I want to do is trade this life on something new. I'm holding on to what I haven't. Socials. Nah. I know how it feels tonight. Will be alright from Monday, bro, or market will be like this when trading at all-time high. Expect the similar price action when trading at all-time high. If you don't get your entry at the starting of the run, do not rush for it. Wait until you can get your proper setup, like a proper retracement, that accumulation buy side generated. Now market is going for the buy side delivery. You are waiting for that for the whole time. Okay, and yeah, it is what it is. This is part of the trading journey, and you got the example right in front of you why I don't trail the stop loss before at least my first partial is hit. It's because of this. Okay, although it's already lunch hour, so I don't even care, but just because of this. So I would love to keep the entry where it was and where the stop loss is until the first partial is hit. After the first partial hit, I would love to trail it to the break even, or even in profit. For example, buy now, if I still had that entry, and when the first partial will be hit, let's say something like this is where I had the entry. I remember exactly here. This was where my entry was, and I had a 25 handle worth of stop loss covering that mean threshold. So 25 handle, maybe 25.25 or something. So if it goes to that 1 to 2 or wherever my first partial was, I believe I was looking for to take a partial over here and the rest for the higher level or something, or let's say like a partial at this high. After taking the partial at the high, or maybe the midpoint of that long wick candle, it doesn't necessarily, like, you should not be looking at that long wick candle's midpoint. I'm looking for that buy side liquidity to be grabbed. So at that level, after taking the partial, I would trail the stop loss to break even in profit. So buy now, this can be the stop loss, or when market was like, when it will give me the first partial, I will trail it below whatever the low it is creating around this area, this fair value gap, the low it has created, or even that area, like whatever it is. So something like this. That's why I don't trail it earlier. Because if I trail my, like the way I'm entering or the strategy I'm using, that will not give me accurate result. It's going after, so I don't know what I would do during the trade. I'm willing to finish the stream, so I let whatever market is doing, I let it do that job. Okay, even it was safe below that fair value, at the low of that fair value, but for now. So yeah, I'm willing to stop it this way. However, from Monday, let's see like what we can do. If market has a better plan or price action or not, we will see that from Monday. At all-time high, this will be the price action. Whatever it is, it will give you first a one-sided move. Even for a sell short, if you're looking for one, it will give you a one-sided move first, then it will maybe go for a higher retracement or something. Because yeah, usually that is what market does. So just wait for the liquidity to form, then the higher time frame point of interest to get traded. After that, whatever you want to do, you do it after that. Like if you are bullish and you are getting your bullish setup, you take it after the a retracement or after this sort of price action is happening. It's now mostly a range bound. So far it didn't trade any higher. 5-minute chart is looking something like this, all the bodies. Okay, so after a big expansion, it is sideways consolidation. In the next expansion, I'm expecting towards the upside. If that can happen, I'm happy. If not, then let it go. That's the thing. Okay, so yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Brother, please teach me trading psychology. I have as many bad habits in trading. So many. Okay, so trading psychology, how can I help you with that? Just remember two things. Okay, don't risk more than what you can afford to lose. Don't just take entries because you saw a big move happening, or you saw market is going towards a direction and you are taking big. For example, this 25 handle worth of a stop loss, I don't suggest it. Even I don't take that big of a stop loss or put that type of entry. The only reason is I'm not trading on my real account. So when I'm not trading, I'm willing, like for example, this is NQ. If I had to take it, I might take it on MNQ micro and take 0.5 or 6, 7, something like that, like 0.5, 0.6, something like that as my entry, so that it can be less than what, less than $500, half of that. Okay, so this is what I'm doing during my initial thing. Like, don't risk more than what you are able to take the loss. Like, you are happy to take the loss. Don't risk more than that. That's the first thing. The second thing is always take partial, and then maybe journaling can help you. Do the journaling. Okay, like if you are finding it hard, do the journaling, because journaling can help you. Journaling can help you, because whatever the result is, if you write down, like, at, for example, see that big fall, exactly what market did between that window, what was the time window that you saw some buy side was delivered and then some sell side was delivered. So that 10:50 to 11:10, how it went higher, it created liquidity, went higher, took the buy side liquidity, like some of the liquidities, and then it gave you the setup for the sell side. So that was the macro. What you are looking next time. If you are bearish, you are looking for or waiting for a buy side to be taken. I was using this as my buy side from the 15 seconds chart. Okay, like that area. So I was using this as my buy side as market was not trading that 15 minutes bullish fair value yet when it was going higher. So I don't remember, maybe this is the high, or I mixed it up. Yeah, so this one, let me mark it here. Oh, where is it? Oh, it's way towards the left side. 15 seconds, I missed it. Anyway, so I was using this as the macro buy side that market will take, and either this one or that one, market will trade and continue lower. So my stop loss was literally covering that mean threshold by a tick or two. Market took that equal high, then it came back. So whatever it is, you are marking, you are taking notes, and then looking forward to that for the rest of the time or the rest of the day. That will be the optimal thing to do. When you will have enough data, you will find it, like you can trust the process. Whatever the result is, you can trust the process. If the result is bad, you need to look for the loopholes, the mistakes that might be there, or the things that is not presented in the chart. Okay, like for example, it didn't trade that fair value gap but went higher for the next level or the next liquidity, which was 15 minutes mean threshold or 1 minute extreme order block. It traded that. Previously it was rejecting from the mean threshold as well, like mean threshold rejection. Okay, so 1 minute order block level, even like till now. Okay, till now, that is where market is reacting. So although I don't think it should be reacting from there and coming all the way back again, but lunch hour, anything can happen. Short term high taken, low created, went higher, low taken, went higher, high taken. This is what I'm expecting during the launch hour. I don't expect anything better than this, but it can also go for the all-time high during launch hour. Avoid launch hour. Whatever the liquidities are, if it leaves this liquidity again comes back to the same area, if it gives you the setup, you take that setup. If you're bullish, if it's overlapping or if it's aligning with your analysis or expectation from the market. So yeah, I mean, it is what it is. That was the only entry I had. Oh, sorry, this was the only entry I took. But when after trading that mean threshold or even the order block, it rejected, created this huge fair value gap. I saw that, but I'm not willing to, because I'm not bearish on the market. After market broke that 15 minutes last fair value around this level, there was a 15-minute last fair value around this leg, the same area where the breakaway gap is formed. After breaking that, I'm not expecting market to be bearish. The reason behind that is it is rejecting from a daily fair value gap, as simple as that. And not just rejecting from daily fair value, how it is rejecting. Previous day, it took the buy side, failed to close above. So the sell side was the initial target. Market took the sell side, traded into fair value, then it rejected towards the buy side. So I'm not willing to look for any sell short when market is rejecting from a daily bullish fair value gap. At the same time that previous day low is taken and high was also taken on the same day. So I'm looking forward to a continuation towards the upside. How far, I don't know, but I'm expecting that continuation. As long as by the end of today market is closing above this high, okay, like the previous day high, I'm happy to look for more bullish runs on the market. It's that. I hope you got my idea or point. Anything like what can be the reason for market to come back all the way there and then continue higher? Now we look. Okay, balance price range. Okay, I'm not even going for any inversion or anything. I'm not talking about that, but this is the balance price range. Look how the bodies are respecting the midpoint. Okay, that's how it is respecting the midpoint. Anyway, also the extreme order block here, the one it is respecting higher, the one it has respected lower. But since it is coming out of a higher time frame point of interest, I'm leaning towards the buy side more. It has cleared all the sell side until that low, traded fair value, midpoint rejection from the bullish. There is no bearish 15 minutes fair value formed. So I'm more happy, like I'm happy to see market is going for that buy side. Yes, this can be the level where I should be taking the profit above this high, but yeah, like I'm happy to see it's continuing. Okay, it's not, there is no reason for market to go lower now, at least at this moment of time when it is at the level of the liquidity. On side, stay in on side. Don't think like if I didn't press my button for the sell side, even on the practice account, because I'm looking for that retracement and then waiting, willing to take the buy long. The only entry that I would have taken could have been a very good profitable trade. And this time the structure, look at that structure. Fair value gap perfectly respected. This is a 5 minutes inversion, that's why I marked it. You can mark maybe this one as your inversion, which previously didn't work, but now you are seeing where market traded and went higher. Anyway, that's why I keep multiple charts and created like that inducement taken, volatile move, new fair value created, fair value traded, again went higher above that high. If it's willing to go higher, you would love to see that a new fair value gap is forming within this range. If it's failing to do so, you are out of the trade at maybe this high or even that high. Any of those can be a reason for market to give a deeper retracement again until it can break that high and continue from the 15 minutes chart, create new fair value gaps. I don't know if you got the point or not. Please see the picture I sent on Discord and comment on it, bro, before you go. Yes, waiting to take sell side while longs. Yes, waiting to say, because NQ is not willing to go lower, that's why. And the SMT I'm seeing it inside of a high time frame point of interest. That's why long. And there is no sell side liquidity left. The new candle has cleared even that low. The previous day low was cleared at the starting of the day. Whatever the London session low or Asia session low was everything cleared by the news candle. After that, there is no reason. See that rejection, this is the 15 minutes bullish fair value during the news candle, and overall the 1 minute fair value gap from the news candle or 8:30 move. Market didn't even trade the consequent encouragement. It came very close to it, didn't even trade, took that inducement liquidity, started to shoot higher. This is not go higher, this is shoot higher, because it never traded any of these fair value gaps. Okay, this is a shoot. This is aiming for the star, something like that. The only bearish PD array I had that could possibly send the price lower, market gave 0f to that and continued higher. So when it was coming lower, this is the breakaway gap and this is the fair value gap. I'm keeping an eye on the fair value, especially I talked about the midpoint and that fair value gap as well. That is exactly where it came. So the entry was literally on this candle that I missed. So next leg I took the entry, a stop loss where it was, I had to leave it there until I could get the partial. But yeah, like it is what it is. Doesn't matter. Again, the strength is less, so be prepared. It's lunch hour, it can go for a deeper retracement one more time. But since it created that equal high, I would love to see it's going for that liquidity before it can fall or something. The same level, what the hell? That extreme. This time it should not hold over there, or it should not fall from there. If it falls, then it is falling from the 15 minutes rejection block. I don't really want to see that happening. If it comes below that low, chances are high it's coming for even that low as well. Let's see like how the market is trading over here. As long as nobody is closing below this, even better if it doesn't close below the midpoint. That will be good enough for looking forward to that higher continuation for this, at least this equal high one more time. Because during lunch hour it can do something like this. Okay, see that short term low taken, short term high taken, it can take this short term low then continue higher. So for that I would love to see if it's rejecting from here or not, and that rejection needs to push price above this level. If it takes this low, there is a high probability that it will come back for this low as well and then again go for the higher run. Oh, Shiba. Let me check, bro. NQ 4 hours projection. 706 is what you are trying to get. I believe I have the same thing from 15 minutes, 7 on 0. So yeah, I mean whatever it is, it's good. I showed it already at the beginning of the trade, like this whole consolidation, this accumulation, this manipulation, and then that. Okay, I was expecting like this. If this was the manipulation, then I was expecting this fair value to hold, which didn't hold. So one single candle literally went through everything over here. So no reason to look for sell short over here. This is that in the market maker series you will see. Okay, you know how to utilize that fair value gap, but this is that leg where market is literally giving you a fake move up before it could give you the distribution. So it's trapping the people above the buy side, that the breakout trader or the breakout what it calls, the structure, yeah, like breakout traders. Okay, so it's breaking above high to indicate okay, it's going higher. People who are taking buy long, it's stopping them. Breaking lower, people who are taking sell short. Now this is where I have a little bit of problem with all the thoughts and stuff, which is if we are taking profit at 25 handle, 20 handle, or even 50 handle, I believe this is good enough move below that initial consolidation for people to take profit as well. Okay, like this leg is a good enough leg to take profit. But anyway, the way it works is fake on the top, then the actual manipulation, then the distribution. This is what happening. The PDR it created, one was here that got traded or respected, continued higher, the next fair value. So it's trading this one, leaving the bag as a bag, or you can see there is that balance price range. So market clearly does not need to reach for that level. Anyway, if it is willing to trade the BPR, it can. I don't want to be too like aggressive on that balance price range. It's better to just look into the leg over here as well. So fair value gap midpoint rejection happened. I'm willing to see it's sending price higher above that high, the high it was retracing from. Only thing is it's not giving us, or it's not creating the structure that was supposed to be. Like the new leg doesn't have any fair value gap forming over here. So as long as it's rejecting again from maybe this order block level or something, I'm more than happy to see it's taking that buy side. If not, then market can come for a deeper retracement, maybe 50% of that week, or even for the second fair value that it has created. Okay, which I don't really want to see, to be honest. I want to see it's, if it's willing to continue higher, it's continuing higher using that leg. So it's continuing higher like this. This is the order block level. If it is willing to trade after the mean threshold rejection, it went above, failed to close above that high, but it's okay. Like as long as the order block level is traded, the 50% of that long week is already violated, everything happened over there. I'm willing to see if it's not coming for that low or the mean threshold or not. If it comes for that, it can come for all the way back to that fair value, and this can be the area where it can find the next support. So 75% of that fair value wins, because I'm still willing to see this as a bag, typical support resistance. That's what I'm willing to see. That order block level trade, let's see like if it's going higher or not using that order block. Maybe it can take that candle slow before continuing higher from 15 minutes, which is also a liquidity for 1 minute, that low. That fair value got violated again, so remove it, or if you want to use it as your inversion, if you're bearish, you can use that as well. But lunch hour, okay, this is the character of lunch hour. A high taken, the low taken, high taken, or that same move created this swing low before going higher, then came back, took the low, took the high, created low, the high it was retracing from, came back, took this low. If it's willing to take this on, let's see like if that is the scenario or not. It's trading the same 5 minutes inversion, and this is the 15 minutes order block level, the opening price of that. I don't want to see it's coming for this low and trading the mean threshold of that order block. It's just that part. So this can be area, but if it's willing to take this low, it can take that low, because that's how lunch session works. Short term low, short term high. So yeah, it is what it is. I will finish the stream now. And about Shiba, your projection 4 hours, you don't really need 4 hours at this stage, because you have the 15 minute as a clear sideways price action, or even you can utilize this leg as well if you are willing to do for 2 days, like 2 days Asia and London. Use that to project higher, and once it reaches there, maybe you can project lower as well, because eventually I will be looking forward to this level of liquidity and this fair value to be traded. Whatever that fair value that market never traded, I would love to see it's coming back for that level. Okay, so I'll finish now, and hope you got the idea. Like, it's usually what the whole day, okay, there was the only thing that we had from the market was during that 8:30 move when market was trading this fair value. That was it. After that, it didn't deliver anything, and it's not possible to enter from that fair value. So when that liquidity was getting created, you are waiting for market to clear the liquidity inside of your higher time frame, and after that, if you get your setup, you are taking the entry. So it is what it is. The same entry, if you take any partial above any of these highs, you got the partial. If not, you are still in profit with that entry, but lunch hour, be careful, okay? Because before taking partial, you should not be putting your stop loss higher. If it comes back, hits your stop loss, I think that's optimal. That's where you are trying to, you know, take the notes why it didn't work. How maybe the reason is it took too long. The move didn't have enough strength the whole time. Okay, so it took literally nearly 1.5 hours or nearly 2 hours to deliver, or it didn't deliver at all. So from where it was rejecting the extreme order block, before it was rejecting from the mean threshold, this sort of note. Okay, you don't even need 5-15 minutes to do so. Only based on the 1 minute price action, you can do a lot of things. So just observe the price first, and then if you are utilizing that with your higher time frame, okay, this is 1 minute where I have higher time frames, this level, that level, you can combine those together so that later on you can build your own strategy. Until you do that, trust me, nothing, the strategy that I'm using, it will not work for you. Today I have framed 2 times, okay, buy long setup during the 6 to 7:30 and the London, like after 5 p.m. and after 5 a.m. and between that 6 to 7:30 move. I will show you exactly where. Settlement. First time it revisited that. This is the 5 minutes, right? Yeah. Let me check on the 1 minute chart. Let me check on the 1 minute chart so that I can show you exactly what so this is that 5:10 when it is rejecting from that settlement here, right? Okay. The settlement I'm observing, okay, so this is what I'm practicing at the moment, which is how the settlement is working during the Asia and London session. I saw it so many times acting as a support or resistance, so that's the reason I'm marking this as the CISD. CISD confirmed with this closure, market came back, traded the CISD, went higher. Now forget about where the previous entry was. This is the mean threshold. A stop loss can be below the mean threshold, or if you want to cover that, you can cover that. However, the CISD level as your entry, if you used it as your entry, it gave literally exact onto. See the mean threshold, where am I putting the stop loss? There, it's below the sell side liquidity. This fair value doesn't necessarily need to cover that, but anyway, let me keep it the way it is. 1 to 2 delivered, then market came lower. I shared the screenshot and said 1 to 2 is the king, and I showed exactly there is what I'm putting as a partial, and then the target was until this far, where I have that volume imbalance and these relative equal highs. Okay, whatever, like, I hope you got the idea. This one, so that was my first entry, and after taking partial at 1 to 2, move the stop loss to break even, or even the next level where you can put it. It came back, and I think it stopped me out below that candle slope, something around this area, or even I might have moved it until that far. So I cannot remember exactly which candle, but that is 1 to 2 delivered. Next time it came back, took the liquidity, no change in state over here, no change in state, no change in state until market has cleared the liquidity one more time. Okay, let me first give you it from the 1 minute chart. Are you seeing any fair value gap here? So you might be thinking why there is no change in state. There is no fair value gap. So there is no change in state. The next time it gave me the change in state, I had 5 minutes fair value and the change in state happening from 5 minutes as well. Okay, this. And the order block high was literally until this far. But look how far exactly market traded into that fair value before going higher. That was the next entry, and this is the entry that I targeted first. I think this was the fair value I targeted as my first partial, because that's 1 minute fair value below the liquidity level, and the same with my next partial, that volume imbalance, which is the midpoint of the bearish fair value from 15 minutes. There was a bearish 15 minutes fair value, this one. Okay, so that high midpoint, that is where I was targeting with my final profit. So this is based on what? Based on a new, like the same change in state but a new PD array, if settlement can be used as a PD array or not, based on that. Okay, I don't know if you got the idea or got the point or not, but that's what I'm trying to talk about over here. Like, this is something new I'm practicing. You don't have to do it, because if it will be waste of time, and don't generate too many ideas in your head. Whatever is working for you, stick with that. 5 minutes change in state, the way I have used or way I have marked, it's working for me. I'm staying with that. That same where is that new structure here? Okay, 1 minute change in state, I already can confirm the fair value from 15 seconds, but the same area, how the 5 minute change in state was looking. Five minutes change in state. Was there any fair value gap? Remember, like, this is the leg that gave you the change in state. Was there any fair value gap here that could stop the price at this leg? No. So where is the fair value gap? Here. Where is market referring back, like, over and over again, and from where it is rejecting? Where should be your stop loss? Your stop loss should at least cover, okay, not that one, this one. Your stop loss should at least cover the midpoint. Okay, so if this is the midpoint, you can put it little inside or little below this, since that is a higher time frame point of interest top overlapping with the midpoint. You can put a little below this. Now again, entry from the change in state level, since that is or since there is the fair value, you can take the entry from the fair value gap. Okay, top 25% midpoint, I don't want to talk about it, but whatever it is, let's say you're covering the mean threshold by this way. Okay, mine was covering the 1 minute because I was looking more into that 1 minute on, but because I took the entry early, remember, this was the leg where I took the entry, not this leg. Target the 1 to 2 or whatever it is. If it can deliver it that, or if it's overlapping with any buy side liquidity, you are still holding the trade. Okay, it's until your partial is given, you are still holding the trade. I don't know if this will be your partial or this will be your partial or not, but I'm expecting at least this to be delivered, and at the same time, since that is the relative equal highs over here, I'm expecting market to deliver until that far. Just go with 1 to 2, don't worry about it. As long as 1 to 2 is delivered, be happy with that. It came very close to that, so maybe that liquid, the high it was retracing from, it is again retracing from the same high. So maybe that could have been your first partial level, if you're not aiming for that 1 to 2 every time. How many handles over there? 29 handles. How many handles it delivered? Nearly 28.75. So if you're looking for a bread and butter setup, the change in state can easily deliver you that bread and butter setup. All you need to know how much you have to risk and how much you can like what it calls, like how far you have to put your stop loss. You have to observe that one. I put it, remember, I was putting it here and I was targeting like this way. The reason behind that is I was looking for this. I didn't wait for the change in state confirmation. When that was happening, this was the leg, so I didn't wait for that. I took the entry straight away from this fair value. because I saw the 1 minute order block is already rejecting the price, especially this candle. So if this is what I'm using and the mean threshold is where I'm putting my stop loss or trying to cover with my stop loss, my entry has to be from here. Okay, the 1 minute one, the same thing. This candle should be the entry point. And now if you even cover the low of the order block, it's less than what I'm risking over here, and I believe it has delivered that 1 to 2, just order block mean threshold of that candle slope where I had before. See that? So my early entry was not based on the 5 minutes on, it was based on 1 minute. So this has to be the entry. The moment it closed above the opening price and retested, that is my entry. Market execution, maybe I got it around this level. So still it has delivered that 1 to 2. Like I can see that by putting it in a proper place or something, just covering the mean threshold and around maybe 75% level. So in a order block, if you are covering or trying to cover the mean threshold, you're covering the 75%, something like this, and it has delivered that 1 to 2. Okay, I'm considering that as a 1 to 2 because the entry point is this order block. So think about it, how I can take this entry with the candle. I already know there is a 15 seconds fair value, but let me show you that as well. Look at that. This was that order block. Okay, 1 minute order block and the mean threshold. And look if you have your 15 seconds fair value gap presented or not in that leg when it was giving you that change in state. Market came back, went higher. So you know how to utilize it, and you know where now your stop loss can be safe. Since this is the last fair value, your stop, if you're taking the entry from the order block level, your stop loss is safe at that candle slope. And this is how far it has delivered after that entry. Your stop loss has to be based on the time frame you are choosing. Okay, it's not just because why I was putting my stop loss around that area, because I was taking based on the 1 minute. I saw that 1 minute reaction. I saw the next time it came back here, I took the entry inside of the fair value, but I covered the mean threshold. It was that anyway. It's too late and I would love to take the lead. There is no point of talking about the price action inside the lunch hour, since this is the equal high. Even if you're looking for a sell short, wait until market can take that. And I believe using the maybe 130 move, or even this can be the time, 1250 to 110, that can be the time where market can go higher and clear that buy side. Whatever it is, you will not be in the market before 130. So wait until that happens, and then maybe after clearing the buy side, if it gives you the sell side delivery, you have relative equal lows over here. So maybe you can aim for those lows later on if market is not continuing on the higher time frame and creating new 15 minutes bullish fair value gap around that. Okay, it is a big expansion. After that, a consolidation. Literally this is a consolidation, because all the bodies are within the similar range or same range around that area. Within that high to low, all the bodies are rejecting between this. This is how it looks. Okay, it traded fair value, but it's still not expanding higher. I'm expecting, like, after the expansion, fair value trade happen, consolidation is also happening at the same time. I'm expecting the next expansion towards the buy side, upside. I don't know how far it will go, but I'm expecting that to happen. Okay, so because that's the cycle. From a consolidation, there is nothing to retrace. So for a retrace, either that will be a reversal or it can continue. So continuation is what I'm expecting, like this. And in this leg, I would love to see new fair value gaps are forming so that it can continue. Not to the moon, but until this, at least this. Okay, like this. This is the moment of truth. Because of that macro timing, and because of that equal highs. Oh my god, it's literally serious. It was raining around 5 p.m. in Western Australia, and now it's literally raining like crazy outside at 5 a.m. in Sydney. Wow, that's good. Nothing. Need to break this one. That's the last fair value before that buy side. So if it can break that, this is the moment of truth where market should go and target that buy side, and maybe the continuation. Remember that entry is still looking good so far, but anyway, doesn't matter. I'm gonna end the stream. You guys observe, but do not frame anything before 1:30. Even better if you can wait until the 150 to 210, which overlaps with the silver bullet. That will be a great thing. By the way, I haven't seen whatever you have written in the chat, so let me just read that. It's -4 here, NY. -4? How come? It's UTC -5, bro. Oh, I think you are talking about the temperature or something. It's crazy hot. It's crazy hot. It's SSL not buy side. Clear divergence. Oh god. It's SSL not buy side. Clear divergence. Manu, observe, brother. Observe. You observe first. I don't know what I was able to talk about, but you observe. It's sell side divergence. Why? Why you want to see NQ is weak? It's already traded that fair value. Okay, I don't know where the low is. I don't need to mark it properly. It traded that fair value, but NQ has done that way earlier that ES never did. So ES is correcting that mistake, because ES, listen, I go with the logic. Okay, I don't care about anything else. SMT, I only look into a higher time frame point of interest. If I'm seeing SMT, I'm using that SMT. It doesn't matter what side, buy side, sell side, it doesn't matter. What does this look like to you? Okay, after this accumulation, this manipulation, the stages you are seeing, what is this looking like to you? It's looking like a healthy price. All this buy side it left, it's looking like a healthy price. If you are bearish on the market, since you don't have any way of marking the higher like PDRS from where market can fall, except for the fib levels or something, this is where you had that SMT. Whatever this high ES created, which is maybe this high, okay, like close to that level, that high, ES failed to take that when NQ has taken that. So this was your bearish divergence, and if you are bearish, your entry has to be on ES, not on NQ. When that retracement or correction is happening, it has traded into higher time frame point of interest. It has traded into that news fair value, which you have, I think, 15 minutes fair value as well. Look, that fair value, it was never traded on ES. That trade happened. So if you are talking about the SMT divergence, this is your SMT divergence. ES has cleared the sell side into a higher time frame point of interest when NQ has failed. That's it. I'm keeping it that way. And by now it has already, like the SMT that I was talking about, it has already delivered good enough move over there. You are not looking for 100 handle worth of move or 200 handle worth of move. If you have a bread and butter setup using whatever, the change in state, the fair value gap, whatever, like I don't know what it is that you are using. If you have anything, that should be the reason to enter. whatever the high it is retracing from, you can target that high, or whatever, like usually how much ICT talked about, your target has to have at least like 10 to 20 handles. Okay, minimum 10 handle is what your bread and butter setup should look like, and 20 handle is what you are happy with. That is for $400. Every move you saw over here from that fair value gap, it has delivered that 20 handle. Every move. So whatever it is, I'm happy to keep it this way, because does it look like it's willing to go for that low? Like this? This was the fair value gap, and this was all those lows. Okay, this low. Look at that low. Okay, that. See this. Very carefully look at that as well. Here. What was that? A 15 minutes bullish fair value here. Okay, this one. It has cleared liquidity. It had no intention. So if I was looking for buy long, where should be my buy long? This. And look at that. Fair value gap, second fair value gap. It literally traded that second fair value, then went and created that all-time high with NQ. Okay, the one NQ has created the same all-time high, ES created higher. So when it was failing to take the low and it was taking the low, that's what I was talking about at the beginning of the stream, that this is how you should be using SMT. SMT is not just for marking a higher low, higher high, something like that. The one that is failing to take the sell side, if you are bullish, you are looking for the buy setup on that one, because that will be quicker to reach for your target. It was that fair value when NQ didn't even trade any of those or give you any setup. I'm talking about this. Okay, this. So after that, this was the fair value gap, that fair value, and then the second fair value it created immediately here, that NQ didn't create. Why? Because NQ was taking sell side over here. Okay, whatever the sell side it has created, NQ was taking that when ES was not taking. So when ES was more bullish, it was giving you more fair value gaps. 1, 2, 3 on that leg, on this leg. It traded the second fair value, left the breakaway gap as breakaway gap, created the high. You are done with the entire day. You are not looking for anything on the chart. Why are we still here? Why are you looking at your chart? You should not be looking at your chart. One session, one trade, 10 to 20 handle profit secured with proper risk, not like $10,000 risk and $400 profit. With proper risk. So when that is secured, you are done with your day. You don't care about what market is doing. Why are you still looking for that SMT, if it's a valid SMT or not? Because you didn't looked into it earlier. Whatever the SMT, you don't need to care. Like, see, it's now conflicting, right? It's creating lower when it was creating higher. But why this conflict you have to worry? Because this is already happening inside of a higher time frame point of interest. So when that's what exactly I talked about at the very beginning of the stream. Only area or only thing that you are looking at is a higher time frame point of interest is presented or not. It was there, 15 minutes fair value using that news candle. Yes, still I'm not willing to take that entry from at least this level. Okay, if this is after 9:30, I'm happy to take that entry. So yeah, it's 9:32. So this was the entry for me, which it traded into a new day opening gap or that fair value gap that it inverted. So that was the entry. Okay, this is what you are looking at. So higher time frame trade done, you are done. Next SMT where I'm looking at, this is the low, this is it. Okay, forget about everything else. It's taking the sell side, it's failing to take the sell side. So where are you looking for your buy long? Here. So by the time it will take this high, look where NQ is trading. Where is this high higher? Where is NQ currently at? It's literally, there is there is a this is why I don't want to talk about it, because it will conflict with a lot of concept. SMT, you have no idea what you are talking about if you are talking about SMT. I know exactly what I'm talking about. Market maker model, I have shared it 7 months, 8 months ago. Okay, maybe more than that now. So see why and where exactly I was talking about the SMT. Look for it into a higher time frame. This is how it looks. Okay, this is your lower lows getting created. This is your higher highs. Where is your buy side? This. Where is NQ now, bro? Where is it expanding? Sell side or buy side? Is it failing to take the low? Here, here, here. So who should go higher first? Which pair you should be using for your sell buy long? NQ. Same thing. When this one was happening, this SMT was happening, which one was creating higher highs? ES. So who is in hurry to go for the buy side? ES. So you are taking the buy long on ES. If you are bearish, who is going quicker towards the sell side because it's failing to go above the previous highs? Who is quicker on the sell side? ES. You are using sell short, ES for sell shorts. But if you are on buy long, you are not using this, because what happened? It took this high. This high, sorry, here. It was failing to take this high, okay? NQ was taking that high, ES was failing to take it. So how was it looking from here to here? This is how it was looking. Who is bearish? ES. If you are bearish, take the sell short here. Doesn't make sense. What happened, bro? That equal highs, that level, everything is taken over there. What happened over there? Now, I don't want to talk about it. Okay, this is something that will create controversy, and I hate controversies. This projection was here not today, yesterday, when I saw the initial consolidation. This is exactly where market came and then gave me the retracement. The whole time I'm talking about buy side and at least 5 handle above that. Look, boom. That's how it works. SMT, only look for your higher time frame point of interest. You want to see? Let me show you when I talked about it. Before I go. See this? What is this saying over here? HTFPOI, market maker sell model, buy side of the curve. Where are you looking for your SMT? Let's wait until I can show you that type on type 2. Just a sec. I think it's on the other one, but I will find out where it is. This is the buy side of the curve. So let me go to the sell side of the curve and let's talk about the sell side of the curve. When I talked about it, sell side of the curve here. I will show you again. After reaching to your higher time frame POI, taking the buy side liquidity inside of that or right before that, it's that first thing, CISD. Okay, from the CISD, look what I draw over here, how the CISD work. Closing below the opening price, very next candle, mostly the very next candle is what it reaches for the level and then continues. 1 minute chart today, how does that look? Higher time frame POI, very next candle, see, like again closed above the opening price, very next candle. Now you're looking into this. Okay, that's 10 pips above the buy side or projected terminus. Okay, reactions. I'm not talking about reversal yet because I have more. I have this level as well. There are multiple levels. What did I said about expansion, consolidation? I'm expecting higher expansion. How many times I have mentioned it? If it can create new 15-minute fair value gaps, this is not my target anymore for today. I'm willing to see it's using that and going higher, or at least breaking those before I can frame the sell short. It's that thing that I'm looking for. Anyway, it's the same change in state of delivery that you are seeing. You are not focusing, you are not practice one concept. I have shared how many times you can take the entry. Okay, now you might be thinking, what the hell have you done using this? I will share later. Okay, I will share later. The next concept that I'm sharing, liquidity grab, market structure shift. This is the type 1 reversal. You need a fair value gap to frame. This is the 2022 YT model. Liquidity grab, market structure shift, fair value gap trade, continuation. Okay, sell side of the curve. But I have talked about it inside of this as well. Let's see if I can find it or not. The type 2 reverse. Oh, okay. Distribution cycle, run liquidity, rebalance or run stops, then mitigate, continue. It's that. How many times it has taken the liquidities from these before it could deliver. It's that continuation. Anyway, doesn't matter. I think that part is inside of what? Let me find it. Or whoever watched it, help me find it, because I'm a bit tired right now. I think inside of the entry video or something, time and delivery. I don't really think it will be there. Either the second video or the entries inside of that. So let's see. So market maker, buy or sell after the change in I'm coming one by one. Okay, just give me a little bit of time. Let's see. You need 3 different time frames. Okay, first time frame is the higher time frame where you are marking your draw on liquidity. Second time frame is your mid time frame where you are marking your stages. Lower time frame is solely and only for the stop loss and entry, nothing else. It's that. Okay, so I use 5 minutes, 1 minute, 5 minute, 15 minute. Now rest, you know why I'm so focused on the 5 minutes change in state of delivery. Okay, I have talked about it there again the whole time. Okay, higher time frame FVG, where you are looking into your possible entry models from where you can frame the first entry, low risk, low gain. But the SMT I cannot figure out. Like I have shared every single stages where you can take the change in state, the accumulation, distribution block, all of those, but I really don't know where exactly it is, but it is here inside of this market maker series. Okay, either it's in the second video or it's in the I'm missing out on something. I forgot, it's been a while. Okay, it's like literally the last video I uploaded was even 4 months ago. The first one was 8 months old. So any of those, but this is what it looks like. This is the cycle: consolidation, expansion, retracement or reversal, or you can expect after expansion another consolidation. It's this drawing might be a bit confusing to you, but I have explained it when I was drawing it. Okay, here actually. Okay, and after the expansion, the consolidation, the next thing you are expecting is another. Now here. This is how the type 1 and type 2 reversal is. Okay, in correlated asset you want to see something like this. One is creating higher high, another is creating lower high. Opposite is true for the buy long. This is a sell short that I'm talking about. The opposite is true on the buy long. So it has been there since 8 months. Okay, even more than that, March 9th 2024, and now it's December 7th. So I believe it's nearly 9 months now. Whatever, I hope whatever you're learning or whatever you're trading is working for you. Now about what I have done so far, anyway, I don't want to talk about it even in this entire leg. Okay, so I would rather keep it there. For those who are with me, I will maybe post it somewhere in Discord. I don't know if I actually want to do so or not, but yeah, I will I will try. I don't want you guys to be part of it. That's the first thing. Like, part of it means not trading. You see, the whole time I was not taking entry on this. This is a follower account, okay? You want to see the other thing? Anyway, no, I don't want to. Just remember that I was not taking entry from this account. Whatever the loss or the gain happened, it was not here. It was a follower account, and I don't even have the buy sell option over here. The buy sell option is here. Okay, I don't want to show the whole thing. It's up to you guys. Okay, this is where the buy sell options are. So rest is history. Yesterday, today, day before yesterday, whatever it is, all are in my bank. Okay, in my account, about to come in my bank. I don't care, but I don't want you guys to be part of it, because that's not usual when you're learning. When you learned it, no one cares about the time. I don't care about the time. I care about the delivery in the specific moment. For example, the macro, I have talked about it inside of that market maker series as well. Oh, I have removed it, so like closed the YouTube tab, but I have talked about it there, so I know what I'm doing, but I don't want to talk about it. It was this entry until that 5 handle. Okay, on not just that account, another one I'm still holding. Do you know what is today's PNL? 2282, another 100k account, express funded. I'll just post it on my Discord. Whoever wants to check. Okay, I didn't realize my flash is on, but it's not good. Okay, it's not ideal. You guys have no idea how many accounts I manage, and I don't want to talk about it either, because as I said, I need something for myself, and this is that something, and I cannot actually. There will be an issue. So yeah, I mean, there will be. I have, do you know how many devices I have on my table? 6 different devices, and every device is connected to a different account. So I don't want to talk about it in live stream or anywhere, because it can cause some issue regarding my funded accounts or stuff. But yeah, I'm using or misusing the opportunity. You can keep it that way. That's why you will not see my name over there. Okay, on the top step leaderboard, you will not see my name. You will see maybe some other names, but not my name. Okay, I'm writing it in my Discord, so please don't disclose it. So I'm just clearing things, why I have so many devices and why you will not see it. Okay, just whoever is willing to read it. I'm gonna delete the message within 30 seconds. I'm not gonna keep it over here, so that I can get FKED for the rest of the life or whatever. Okay, so 1 minute more and I'm gonna remove it. So done. SMT. Listen, you guys are the you guys witnessing how many days I have spent sleepless. Okay, even if I'm not trading, even if I'm not streaming, I'm still looking into the chart. Maybe I'm keeping a tab open near me, on my bed, a tab, or on my laptop, on my mobile, whatever it is. I'm just observing the price even when I'm not trading. Even when I'm outside, I'm checking the price. So you guys are the witness, like you witnessed how many days, how many nights I have spent without even sleeping a single hour. Forget about 1 hour, 2 hour worth of sleep. So yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Sorry about that, but yeah, like I was saying it because it's important. Okay, you guys need to do the hard work for yourself. No one can teach you, no one, until you practice it. Whatever I had to, why I'm not uploading any videos, why I took a seven month break before I came back for the YouTube. Like literally my last video or live stream, whatever it is, it was 7 months old, and then I came back. Why? Because I don't think you need anything else. The more I will add to it, the more confusing it will get. All you had to do is for 6 months, 3 months, 4 months, whatever the months, the informations are there. You had to observe and learn first, then have the data collected that if it's working for me or not, or you build your own strategy. Forget about anyone, forget about me, even ICT. What ICT was saying, what was the level, I don't know. Like someone was mentioning, he was pointing it live. What I was mentioning, this is my first level and that is my next level. I would love to see any of those can be the high of the day or not. So yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Waiting is the key, guys. Waiting is the key. Okay. And what I was saying about my trailing stop loss, even when I took the first entry, when this buy long was happening, what I said about until a partial is hit, you are not trailing your stop loss. You already accepted that amount will be either a loss or the double of that amount will be in your bank account as a profit. You accepted that. Why are you trailing your stop loss and trying to protect it? How do you know your strategy works or not? It come back, it stopped me. So I'm in front of you guys. I'm not a good trader, right? So just that's why I shared what I'm doing off screen. Why I'm not willing to trade or willing to come in live stream every day, because I cannot do it freely when I'm willing to do it. Makes maybe it's hard to process the thing, but anyway, like so yeah, Sido and Mark the Shark, everyone. Yeah, Manu, please ask me the question. But do you consider 12 to 42 1242 as balanced precedence? You are talking about this one or 1242 this one? Okay, this one? No. This is not the balanced precedence, bro. You can, I don't know like how you can use that leg, but I don't mark this as a balanced precedence. There is a very small fair value overlapping, up to you, but mostly what you are seeing over here is literally after inside of the macro. This was inside of a macro. Okay, like again, why macro is important and rest I don't give a damn is because of this. This was the macro inside of, why I'm referring this, remember that entry. Okay, this was also a macro, and when I had those sell sides, I used this high as my inducement, so that market takes this high and gives me the entry here. That was not the approach you are doing over here. Okay, I took the entry at that level, that I got stopped out at this level with this candle side, right at this level. Okay, but what happened over here inside of the macro? This is 50 and this is 10, 11, 10. Where could be the entry? The same thing I'm gonna show you there. After that equal high was created. Okay, forget about the PD array, whatever it is. This was a clean visible high that was taken inside of your macro. Clean visible low that was taken inside. Forget what PDR you have over here. Forget there is that fair value or balance price range it is trading. I'm just showing you this part. That's why I said observe the 1 minute. Then overlap it with your higher time frame. Then you can build your strategy. So compare, okay, side by side. Let me put it as one single chart so that you can see the whole big scenario. I'm waiting for the controversy anyway, doesn't matter. See that liquidity graph? After the liquidity, the fair value it created or the consecutive order block it created, from where the market has delivered for the sell side, the sell sides. After it, so your entry is not the way I took, your entry is the way you are waiting, okay? After the liquidity graph, then the fair value gap on the opposite liquidity or opposite direction. It's that. After the liquidity graph, then the fair value gap it formed for the opposite direction. You are seeing a violation with one candle, very next candle closed above the fair value. That's a fake breakout. It can happen only once. Nobody should close below one more time. Forget about that. Change in state, or that is your inversion. Inversion again, I'm using it this way. This is the leg that you are participating or anticipating, or that's your lowest down close that has cleared liquidity inside of macro. This is your order block. It's happened already. What do you think? How I got my profit? Like I'm showing you hindsight data. This is the information I'm giving you, okay? If you understand it, you have to practice it enough and take the notes so that you can utilize it. See that order block retail? This is where I'm entering. If it has delivered even until I don't need the high, what I target all the time, 1 to 2. Put the stop loss below order block at the what it calls fair value gap candle low or the third candle low, however you feel comfortable. Aim for 1 to 2. Did it deliver? Below order block. Aim for 1 to 2. Did it deliver? Then came back for the fair value. So why you have to have that precision? Okay, it must have to go take this buy side for my, I mean, come on, seriously? It's that. It's that. Okay, and now it has created equal high. First partial the whole time. Okay, whole time I was talking about that buy side. First partial at the buy side or at that equal high, when I know that this is where, okay, after taking the entry, if not order block, you missed that one, you got somehow this entry, or you didn't even take it from here, you took it from here. This is the low during that leg, you put it there. However, I don't know where your entry can be. On a day like this, what you do, take the partial at the buy side, move the stop loss to break even or the next structure you can see. So this low can be your break even stop loss, where if market comes, that is a problematic area. Aim for the runner, like leave a runner. See that if you had one lot runner, this is already $1,000 worth of move over here, and the partial you took that has already given you another $600, so $1,600. That's how I make money. I don't make money by just targeting a certain level. Remember, when I took this entry, I put a partial at the 5 handle above that buy side or above that projected terminus. 5 handle is where I put my first partial, and then the next one was around that 15 handle range. Check the stream, you will see like there was a limit order around this level and the final take profit around this level, something like this. So that extra bit of profit is what I'm accumulating over the time, over the duration. Okay, it's gamble, it's this, it's that, I don't give a damn. And that gamble, I have enough result, enough report to suggest me that this is how it should be trading, or at least I should be trading. I'm not talking about you guys, because you guys didn't practice it enough or don't have the knowledge. Every macro for example, this, when this macro was forming, what market was telling you? What, forget about market, what price is telling you? if you practice, like you need some PDRS to trust, right? What I the whole day, whole time, the moment I Manu, this is for you, brother. Oh shit, this is not Discord. I'm looking for the Discord. Just a sec. On entry, okay. Come on, zoom it. My net, and it's also raining. I don't know how bad the stream will be after this, but anyway, desktop. Let me find the photo from my desktop so that I can. See what I have written over here. Let me zoom out. Where is my entry? Where is the stop loss? First target, final target. That's one. Okay, from this afternoon. This is what between that 6 to 7:30 window. Before that, you might not see the what it calls. You might not see the partial level, but I can assure you that I have closed a partial at that level. Just a sec, let me find it. This is where I have already written. I put it until that far, but when the first time it rejected from there and second time it hit, I literally closed a partial, moved already, stop loss is in break even. But let me zoom it a little bit more. Okay, if it makes sense. First partial at 1 to 2. I have written it there. I targeted here, but when this happened, I literally took a market execution when my stop loss was here. Should remain unfilled until what? There is a fair value gap. This candle was trading into this fair value, so this candle can act as your order block, and that is exactly where market actually rejected. So anyway, check the price action during this window and you will know what I'm talking about here. Okay? 526 and 546, that window. So AM, these are AM. I said you will never see me coming out of London session without profit. Never. I don't care about the day or anything. When I know how to target it, every time I was talking about the setup or even before it, previous stream, day before previous, what did I say? Look for nearest or honest to 2. Nearest or honest to 2. Forget everything. Just look for nearest or honest to 2. That's the thing. Okay, that's how you make the money. You have to have something for you. Honest to 2, it's not hitting for you the way you look for it, or the way you put your stop loss and look for that honest to 2. If it's not hitting your honest to 2, I know how my honest to 2 works. You need to know how your own works. You might have a bigger stop loss. For example, you took the entry from here and then your stop loss was the third candle slow, and now you are looking for honest. In this case, it has literally delivered exactly that before the fall, but whatever it is, okay, this is that exact 1:2. But it's too big, you are not trusting since the buy side is here. Then look what it delivers. Mine delivered, but let's say your on didn't deliver exact 1:2. Instead your on delivered 1.5. okay, so you take a partial every time your 1.5 level is getting hit. You don't, that's your risk to reward, because you have enough data to suggest that if you take at 1.5, you are getting most of the time your take profit hit, if that makes sense. Okay, so it's that one. Let's see. Please tell me, how should I know to wait for the specific macro? Okay, so yeah, the one or the way I have shared is literally wait for some liquidity inside of macro to be cleared. It can sometimes happen outside, but the best thing will happen inside the macro. Like best thing or best macro setup will form when the liquidity grab will happen inside of it. So if that, see this and this, look at that high. What candle created that high? 1050 candle. Which high it has cleared? Did it clear that high? No. That is the high it cleared. Then it went for those relative equal lows of the retracement. How far it will retrace? This is my observation. Okay, I have talked about it. Where there is fair value in every time frame, that is the area you want to target. Midpoint 25% from 5 minutes, 1 hour, then the 1 minute fair value, everything is overlapping. That is why I was talking about that fair value and that level the whole time. Okay. And I am keeping my eyes on other charts. So when I have resources, I'm utilizing it. I'm not just looking into one 1 minute chart and framing everything. I'm looking into 5 minutes, I'm looking into 15 minutes, I'm looking into 1 hour. Hourly, I solely barely use it, to be honest. When I have clear fair values from 15 minutes, I don't need hourly. If I had literally no fair value, like here I have clear breakaway gap, fair value gap. I have a fair value here. I know if it gets broken and if market creates a bearish fair value, how I can utilize that one. Especially if it can close below that candle. I know how to utilize that one. Okay, so this is where I don't really need to look for hourly chart. But what's wrong if I have it over there? Okay, the whole move created one single fair value. Let me remove those macro lines so that big fair value gap. How many times I talked about it? That at least 25%. That's the 25. Remember that 25. I'm not gonna remove it. I'm gonna keep it and give you more levels around that area. My chart is literally sorry. This is the 15 minutes bullish fair value. That 25 and 0.5. Okay, this one. Close proximate. Let me go to the 5 minutes. I'm not gonna remove any of those levels. Just 25 and 5. Keep an eye on that. Inside of your 5 minutes fair value. Okay, I have drawn from up to high to low, but you can draw from low to high since it's a bullish fair value. 25, 25.5. Where is the market created that low? Now here, after 5 minutes, 1 minute. What do I have around that area? That fair value gap. That is the fair value I was talking about. Okay. My observation, don't just trust the process without knowing how that delivery happens, or you have enough data to support that thing. Please do not do it straight away or look for it straight away. Okay. Anyway, I'm done with the stream. I hope I have answered all of your questions. And as I said, from now on, I don't really want to share everything that I'm doing. There are so many reasons. It's not just because of not making it public or anything. I have shared everything so far, but the reason behind that is actually I cannot share. It's more like personal issues. Some of the people that I don't want to be greedy or become greedy, they are I don't know. Anyway, I don't really want to talk about it. It's my personal thing. So just think this way. It's nothing regarding the public, like making everything public or anything regarding the viewers or anything. It's completely and 100% my personal thing. Okay. I need to sometimes do or keep some requests from some people that I don't want to keep, or I don't want to even hear, listen. That sort of request is what I'm getting, because I'm sharing what I'm getting out of the trades or how much I'm making, this sort of thing. That's why I said I don't want to share anymore. Even next time, if I share the setups or entries that I'm taking on Discord, I will try to hide the PNLs or how much profit it can give me if it reaches there, that sort of thing as well. Because I mean, having issues, okay, keep it simple. It's personal. I'm having issues. People are expecting too much. Sometimes that turning into a burden on my shoulder. I don't really want to be that guy. Just marking it this way just to see where that OB orders. It can now fall, okay? It has reached way like at least 20 handle above my projected terminus. That's what I wanted to see. This is literally 22.75 handle or even little more than that. Okay, 23 handles. However, the bodies I believe has closed around that 20 handle range. Okay, so whatever it is, it can now go for a deeper retracement, but you guys heard that? Wow. Yeah, anyway, if it breaks that 15 minutes fair value gap and creates new 15 minutes bearish fair value on its leg, only then you are looking for sell short. Other than that, look for these levels or whatever. Like it has already traded the fair value, the one from 5 minutes as well, and there are already 1 minute fair value gaps around that leg. So if you didn't get any NP yet, wait for the proper setup or proper things to form, because you have still a lot of liquidity there. If you are bearish, you can target those liquidities now after the proper setup is formed, not now. Like after breaking the fair value and creating one in 15 minute chart, that will still give you a good enough profit, maybe from somewhat around this area until these lows or CE of this candle. I'm not looking for sell short. I'm not bearish. Okay, like I'm not bearish. So this can be your next target over there. That is already like 50 handle or so. If the setup forms overlapping with that bullish fair value below that, okay, like market broke it, created fair value overlapping with that, you are getting your sell short setup, you are taking that on until maybe the midpoint or the top of that fair value one more time, which I'm not willing to see or willing to take on a bullish day. After the consolidation extension happened, retracement, I'm expecting another extension, or if it's a reversal, it will give me the setup to frame that reversal. I'm not seeing it yet. So yeah, guys, I'll finish it here. I don't know if it was insightful or not. I'm sorry if you didn't get anything out of the stream. As I said over and over again, my intention is to make you guys what it calls like self-dependent, not depending on anyone. Be confident, like as long as you are trading it properly and being confident, you will not care about anything, whatever. Like when someone was telling me ICT was looking for something around this area, like 5 something level to have a fall or something, I don't know whatever that ICT thing was. I was saying this is my projected terminus. I would love to see it's reaching for that and at least 5 to 20 handle. That's exactly where it reached, and now you're seeing that reaction or rejection, whatever it is. I'm happy to call that as my high of the day if that is the scenario. But yeah, I mean, I'm done. And whatever you're seeing in live, that's not the only thing you're seeing, okay? So keep that in mind. I cannot share everything. That's the problem. That's the actual problem that I have to bear. Okay guys, good night. It's literally 6 in the morning at my place, like 15 minutes left, or 15 minutes to 6 a.m. in the morning. So I'll take the break and maybe have some food and then slowly prepare for the short sleep, whatever I can take. The time. Yeah, so bye. Thank you, Manu. And bro, please try your best to, like, observe and learn first. Don't lose your mind. Don't just think the opportunity is gone. See, like, huge move, you let it go. 15 minutes structure formed, retracement, wait for that into the point of interest. Don't need your 5 minutes or 1 minute overlapping the common area, nothing else. Market came there, after that you got your setup or structure, whatever it is. If that overlaps or aligns like this fair value gap, if anything you can do with that, or that lowest down close candle, anything you can do with that, you are using that. Or if that is not the scenario, then you are waiting for again a proper structure to form, and liquidity grab, market structure shift, low, fair value, whatever, like wherever you are finding your setup, take that way. Like whatever your setup is, wait for it, it will form. If you are bearish, you will get your bearish setup. If you are bullish, you will get your bullish setup. Doesn't matter how volatile the market is or how one directional move it is giving, how whatever, like I don't know if you got my point or not. It doesn't matter, literally doesn't matter. Even the biggest falls or bigger falls, it has showed earlier before the whole leg started. On those days as well, it has given the setup. If you are bullish, even those fall after that, it created higher time frame point of interest, gave you, okay, 15 minutes chart, rejection, whatever, wherever you are. It's 75 handle on this leg, it's 200 on this leg before the day finished. This red dotted line is my closer of the day. I don't know if you guys can see the line in the stream or not, that line, okay. It's top step, had the option to turn it on, so I just have it on over here. So this is the next day started, again one-sided move or on-sided move, finally fair value created, it gave you good enough move before the day finished. If you are bullish, if you are bearish, you got it over there, okay, last fair value gap, inside of that you got your liquidity grab, market structure, or whatever. Like in 1 minute time frame, I believe there is better setup. Similar thing over here as well. Wait, when the one-sided move finished, didn't it give you the other move? You got your other move, same thing, okay, one-sided or one-sided. If you are bullish, you didn't get your entry over here, market gave the biggest or deeper retracement, finally it has that bearish fair value inside, like the retracement entry. If you find any setup around that, that can be an area, but when it broke above that fair value, still you had, like if you had the time, actually it finished over there, but you still had that leg over there, okay. So you can maybe observe like until this candle, because that one single candle closed above that opening price. So until this candle you had the order block, retested, revisited, went higher. If you are marking this one, then you have to mark the high of the, from the high to low, whatever it is, whatever PDRA you have practiced, you will get it, okay. What I'm showing here is, doesn't matter, bearish day, if you are bullish, if your setup, if you wait, you will find your setup maybe during the PM session, or maybe earlier the AM session, and then PM session will deliver the original direction. Just don't be greedy, don't hold, or don't like hold the entire position. Take partial wherever you can take the partial, take it, move the stop loss to break even, then do whatever you want to do, okay. So that even if it stops you at break even, you already have some profit in your account or bag, okay. New day opening gap, one-sided move, from there again continued. New week opening gap broken from the midpoint before the day finished, okay. Whatever, you maybe didn't get any entry here or here, traded back below those equal lows into the new week opening gap, CE, overlapping fair value, traded. If you found your setup in 1 minute around this area, it delivered good enough. It doesn't need to take that high, okay. It's happy, be happy above these relative equal highs, or whatever, 15 handle, 20 handle, 30 handle, whatever is your target. Have a target in your mind. When I started, I had $500 a day as my target. When I build up my account, I have now bigger targets, I take bigger risk. What do you think, when I'm copying the trade to another funded account, why I'm still going for that $1,000 risk and then making $2,000? Because I have built my balance, okay. I don't really need to, 1,000 is something I'm happy to take the risk, or I'm happy to lose in a trade, and this is where I was confident, that's why, okay, because that's exactly where I was expecting market to reach and then give me the setup. So when I got my area tested like this way, I got my confidence to take that entry. That's why I took that entry. So yeah, I mean it you have to be the one to observe. Okay, I cannot be the one telling you what to do, what not to do. No one should be telling, or no one can tell you. Only thing is, give it the time it requires to learn. Okay, give it the time it requires to learn. I don't know, like, yeah, like, ask yourself, have you given the best of your ability or not? If you have given the best and it's still not working, then ask for someone else to help you figure out, because you alone is not enough to figure it out. But if without giving the best, you are just got some idea, start straight away trying to trade, or 2 days you practiced it, the third day you switched into another one, the fourth day you switched into another one, it will not work like that. Before coming to ICT, I was only looking for the support resistance trade, but not in 1 minute or 5 minutes. It's from the daily to the 4 hours, and the entry was happening in 15 minutes. What do you think? How many, like, the way it works, I'm not gonna talk about it, but this is where market was finding resistance. Okay, what do you think? Support resistance trader failed? Or even think about this. Okay, it has taken the liquidity. Do you even know how the support resistance trader enter into a trade like that leg? It took the liquidity, but do you think how they enter? They want to see it's rejecting from there and closing above that support. This is their entry. They are not entering from here already. They are first waiting for the rejection. This is their entry. Now let's say this was already a support resistance zone. Now they entered from here. What do you think? That we are looking for 15 to 20 handles or 10 to 20 handles as profit, and this is the 40 handle. They didn't take any profit over there. Or previously this is where there was some resistance happening, so they didn't look into that area if market is respecting or rejecting, or at least move their stop loss to break even after market broke this part of the support resistance. Now this is, I'm showing on the same time frame, but how support resistance trader use it is from higher time frame than the entry. Same way, the way we are looking for our higher time frame to a lower time frame. 15 minutes is their lower time frame. Look at the hourly, how the hourly looks. This is how it looks. Now you tell me if they are stopped out or not. Okay, even on this rejection, if they entered here, this is the zone low. Where is their stop loss, and if they are stopped out or not? It's bullshit. If I don't like the thing, okay, maybe they will not hold until that. This is the area they will exit out. Or even if they are willing to see the like if it can continue through this or not. What happened now? This is your resistance turned into support. Market didn't even trade there, so buy now. When it broke through that area, where can be the stop loss? Below that. So even if it stops wherever the initial target was, that is where they are getting stopped out. So don't tell me support resistance cannot be profitable. It can be, and I still believe in that. But because I had a dream, I had to, like, I needed lot of strategies for my software to perform the best, or at least to test my software and trust with my real money that it can automatically trade for me. It can do what I'm willing to get out of it. So when I was looking for that, that is when I actually looked into, like, ICT. I asked T2, he said I trade in a different strategy. So I said, T2, what is the strategy? Can you write it down step by step, the entry method or whatever? I want to code it and test with my software. So he was like, since I was not used to with the fair value gaps, with all of these things, what he was telling me, I was not understanding it. So he gave me the link, ICT YouTube channel link. I started watching from the zero, because I know what my vision is. I know what I'm willing to get out of it. So I watched every bloody video that ICT uploaded, including core content month 1 first video till the last video he has uploaded, 2022 mentorship. After that, I got my idea. During the moment I was learning, I was practicing, right? So when I got my idea, when I got my strategy sorted, that is when I came to test it with the prop firm. And by that time I had some issues with my team as well. The team that I was willing to build the software with, the team had some issues, okay, because some of them are in Bangladesh, I'm in Australia. I'm not getting the proper outcome or output out of them when I'm spending money from my own pocket, because I'm giving them the resource they need. I'm paying them a little bit of salary as well. The contract was like percentage in the company, but anyway, they couldn't get the idea. So whatever it is, forget about it, okay. It's like too much that I'm saying, okay. No, it's not enough. Anyway, see you all tomorrow, guys. How much time I studied, bro? For nearly a year I didn't sleep, okay. Like, take it this way, that I didn't sleep a year, if that makes any sense to you. So the only sleep I was getting maybe 1 hour or 2 hour max. That's the max for a hour, for a year, because I had a full-time job. I still have the job, but I don't work every day at the office. I work from home half of the week, and half of the week I go to the office if there is anything that I need to discuss with anyone in person, or if there is any meeting, big board meeting or anything happening over there. Anyway, that's a different story. But yeah, for nearly a year I didn't sleep. I was still working on my software. I was working on the, like, on my job that provides me for my expenditures or my future dream that I have, to build a software or create a software from this sort of things. At the same time I was learning those videos, or watching those videos and learning from it and practicing it. So in my channel I have shared like some of the notes that I took during my learning curve. If you don't have something like this, that means you are not still dedicated or yet dedicated enough to use this strategy or to use this concept to make money. Okay, so my internet is literally worse because of the rain, I guess. Shit, it's now even hot outside after the rain. Okay, this will be literally the last thing. Okay, this video, how I learned ICT. Okay, show me yours. This is 10 months old. I still take notes. I still have a lot of things. Okay, in this video I have showed like how many of this is not even half of the entire thing. So yeah, I mean, I have showed a lot of things over here. And when I first started, I had only one monitor, one 24-inch monitor. Okay, after getting into the whole thing, using the laptop window and that one single monitor, 24-inch, I started, like, when I learned it, I figured out my strategy. I started my challenge, completed, got the first payout out of Top Step. I bought the 27-inch another monitor, 2K monitor. Okay, then it continued. I reinvested. Okay, I bought another challenge, bigger challenge than the previous one. Then this is how I accumulated all the accounts that I'm talking about. Okay, and all the resource that I have. It didn't come in a single day. Guys, listen, you all have it. Just if you think NQ is too riskier, or the volatility you are seeing is something that you cannot take the risk, don't take that risk on NQ. Okay, just switch to MNQ and take half of the risk. Take the entry if it's giving you the entry based on your strategy or whatever you have been using that is proven to be profitable. Take that same entry. Don't worry about how big, how small. I don't worry about that. Okay, when that happening, I took the two. I know how this market should deliver. The whole time I was aiming for that. So I was not worried about that $1,040 stop loss. Although, like, if if I didn't build it, I would still go for a smaller risk. But since I have enough money in the bag that I can take that risk, I took that risk. Now, if that is too much for you, just switch to MNQ and use the same area to enter from MNQ and target the similar target, like maybe $200 a day, maybe $300 a day. It's if you wait enough and wait for your setup to come to you, no matter what, every day you can make your $200-300. It's nothing. $200 or $300, if you keep it simple like that until you build a bigger balance on your funded account, or even until you complete the challenge, then go to the funded and build that balance over there from the challenge to the funded. Give the time. Don't try to be the millionaire in a single day or a week or a month. It will happen. Okay, it will happen. There will be time when in a single day you will be making $10,000-$20,000 in a single day. That will happen, but you need to wait. You need to wait until you can take the amount of risk it requires. You can let the market play. You don't need to worry, oh, that is a low, it should not take, so I should move it here. Still it didn't take it, okay? But what I did, I moved it here or here, somewhere around this. I don't remember where exactly I got stopped out, but whatever it is, remember? But I didn't do it on the other account that I'm not showing you guys, that I'm not using on the stream. That's why I said, like, I don't like to stream, because a lot of things I want to do that I cannot do, because I have already taken that loss. So whenever this will be a loss, you guys will see that, okay, this guy in stream, he never gets the profit. He's unable to show it in stream. But before even this leg was happening, what I said is, I'm not willing to move the stop loss before the first partial is hit. So think, if I didn't move it, if I strict with my word, but I cannot. I'm already afraid of people judging me. Okay, so I want to quit the whole thing very quick, to be honest, because there is nothing else I can offer to you guys. I have shared the market maker model, dealing range, silver bullet, macro, change in state of delivery or order block, how to mark it, and today I have already talked about the SMT, wire, and how you are using it. If you can take all those things together, that's the best part you can do. Or just take one, practice it, check if it works for you or not. It worked for me, so if you can identify it the way I'm identifying, it will work for you as well. That's simple. So yeah, I mean, I'll go now. I'm just now, I don't know, I'm spending too much time on that after. But yeah, you need the data, you need the practice to trust the process. Okay. That's the part. You need the data, you need the practice. When you will have enough data in front of you, you know, you don't have to worry. So I'm so sorry if it doesn't make sense, or if it's sounding harsh or anything, but yeah, I'm trying to help you guys. Okay, just keep that in mind, that I am not expecting anything. I never ask for your subscription, I never ask for your like, I never ask for your donation, your membership, any money for teaching all these things. So you have no right to question me. If you don't like it, you are free to go. Wherever you are getting the value, you go there. Don't waste your time. This is what I'm saying over and over again. If it's arrogant, I'm sorry, but that's how it has to be. Okay, so yeah. I'll take your leave, guys. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Okay, Stephen, bro, this is another thing. Okay, ICT has said it, but I know it for a fact from the day I started trading, even in my crypto days. It's not too fast or too slow, brother. Trust me, it's not too fast or too slow. If it moves $1 in 1 minute, it will move $1 in the daily chart, the weekly chart, the monthly chart. It's the same speed you are seeing. Only thing you are seeing is more candles in 1 minute than the 15 minutes or hourly, but the move is always the same amount in any time frame. If a second, every second it's moving a tick, it's moving the same one tick in your weekly or even monthly chart as well. It's not moving any more than that or any less than that. The only reason I'm saying this is because on a 15 minutes structure, if you take the entry from here, your stop loss has to cover the breakaway gap, at least the low of the breakaway. Can you do that? So how are you, like, this is too big of a risk. And if you're just covering this fair value, it's not enough, right? Because you have more fair value below. So if you're taking entry from here or even the 25%, you cannot trade it on the 15 minutes because it's now a 70 handle worth of a stop loss and then whatever the target you are targeting. You cannot do that. You use it, wait for it. As I said, use the 5 minutes chart, observe the price, how your structure should look in a 5-minute chart. Then you will get your 1 minute confirmation of the confidence. Practice enough, bro. Please give it some time. Okay, this is what I'm telling over and over again. Give it a little bit of time and you will know where and how you are looking for your setups. You will know it, bro. All you need to do is practice enough. Just practice until you are clear about anything. If you have a confusion regarding anything, you are not using it until that confusion is gone or that confusion is cleared. Ask questions to whoever. Maybe T2 has a better idea for you. So ask T2. T2, I didn't understand this. Can you please explain one more time? I believe and I'm 100% sure about this, that he is also trying to do the same thing for all of you. Whoever here is from T2's channel, I believe he is doing the exact same thing. His vision is the exact same vision. So don't judge him, me, or any trader. Forget any trader, okay? They don't need to show off. Some of them may be trying to make money out of YouTube. I don't know. I cannot talk about it. But whatever it is, if there is anything valuable they are providing for free, not asking for money to teach you something, you should not be questioning. If you didn't like it, if you don't want to do it the way they are showing, just leave them, find someone better. But once you find one person or one guy who is giving you something, stick with him. Doesn't matter, leave me, stay with T2, or leave me and T2, stay with someone else who is giving you the better idea, better knowledge. That is easier for you to understand and execute. How many times have you seen me coming out on the chart and talking about the direction, the bias, the liquidities, the blah blah blah? How many times? But am I not making money? Maybe off stream, maybe outside of the stream, or in other accounts that I'm not sharing. But am I not showing you enough evidence? Because I cannot do it here. Okay, there are a lot of issues, legal issues, personal issues. I'm unable to share. If you are very interested, knock me on Discord. I will tell you on Discord, personal, private message. Because if I say it here, some people might, take it in a negative manner, especially the one I'm trying to keep it secret from. Just think this way. My father just asked for $10,000. Now I'm more than happy to do that. But the day I will send it to my father, the next day my uncle will knock me, my other relative will knock me, this and that. The people who never asked how I am doing, if I'm doing well or not, if I'm living a healthy life or not, those people will knock me and ask for something. If I'm going to Bangladesh, I'm not informing anyone. What day, what month, what time I'm going, I'm not informing, because I don't want any burden on my shoulder. It's a big decision that I'm taking, and during that moment, what's gonna happen? Bring an iPhone for me, bring this for me, bring that for me, and I'm limited with 30 kilo when I have to take my PC with me. Maybe I can extend it to 60 kilo, maybe I can extend it to 90 kilo, but not more than that. But I have to take my PC, at least I want to take the motherboard, the CPU, the graphics card, the RAMs, processor, this sort of thing. I have so many devices, I have to pay tax for that. It's only I'm only allowed to take 2 devices with me, and I have literally maybe 10 devices. If I'm taking those, I'm paying in the airport. Paying is not the issue. Issue is the weight that I have to carry. So lot of things, okay, like this is culture, more likely the cultural things. Now my father, as I said, don't get me wrong, I don't want to be a rude guy, or I'm not saying like I don't want to do that sort of like get that sort of request from my family members. I'm like that's the only thing I want to know, get from them, because the whole life they have provided for me. They never asked for anything until now, and that's also for something that he's saying he wants to do for me. Like, saw a good land, he wants to buy the land under my name if I can give him the money. Okay, we have already enough lands, enough properties back home. I don't even need to do anything, any of this, the trading, the job, the YouTubing, nothing. Okay, I can just go home and sit on my hands and enjoy rest of my life. I have that much property in home. But this is called self-respect, self-dependency, or whatever you want to call it. This is that part. Okay, so whatever it is, I'm doing it for them, and I'm happy to get that request. The only thing I'm not happy is the other people, the way the other people will be asking for things. I would rather donate the money rather than giving those people who have enough to live their life is still asking, because from Australia he's bringing iPhone. It's the same phone you can buy in your country as well. So if you need it, I will buy it from Bangladesh, but I'm not willing to bring or carry it with me when I'm going. Anyway, like I don't know why I'm still talking over here, and the whole thing I'm saying even alone. So whatever it is, so many, like, they can respect the hard work that I'm doing. That's the thing. For example, my own brother, okay, when I first came to Australia, I had a part-time job in a petrol station, right? It's in a 7-Eleven shop where I had to work night shifts. So from 11 p.m. until 8 a.m. in the morning, and from 9 a.m. I had university classes until 5 p.m. So without sleeping, without doing anything, I'm like literally I'm not getting time to eat my food as well. From there, the money I saved or the money I earned, my parents told me so many times, if it's too hard for you, do not need to look for job or anything. Just ask for the money. I will send you. I will send you as long as you need the money. They told me the day one I arrived in Australia, but I still wanted, like, I got the opportunity. I want to be self-dependent, at least for this reason or this purpose. So I worked. Okay, I never told them if it's hard for me or if I have never done it. Okay, in my country I never even had to bring a glass of water, but I have done those hard spent those hard moments of life before reaching here. I send my brother iPhone, I send my brother the Nike, Adidas, all of those good products. When I went back to Bangladesh to visit the family, I saw those products. Someone else in my village is literally using those products. My brother didn't give a zero fuck to my hard work, my gift that I have sent. So I don't want to give him anything anymore because he doesn't know how to respect a gift. I have a plastic cover of a pen, okay, like I don't know how to make it, like, you know, the wrapper, the pen comes in a single packet or wrapper, something like that. One of my friend made a fun, like he bought a good pen in a coaching center back in Bangladesh. He gave me the pen, he took the pen out and he gave me the cover, said, take it, this is a gift. I still have that cover with me, and the day he saw it, he was literally very, you know, like, I don't know, I cannot express the feeling. So I respected a empty cover of a pen or empty plastic piece of a pen that someone out of fun said it's a gift for you. I still have that in my house, in my drawer. And when I'm earning money this way, they are not respecting. They don't know. It's not their fault. They don't understand because they have everything they need. And if they need money, they will ask my father or mother, like, give me some money. They will give it straight away. So they never know how the hard work works, how to respect others, value hard work. It's in our culture. So I cannot blame them also. But since I know it doesn't work that way, I've tried so many times. Okay, I've said recently he asked for a PS5. Do you think I already have a PS5 literally sitting on my desk for the day it released? Since the day it released, I maybe used it once or twice. Installed couple of games, played maybe 1 or 2 games. That's it. I didn't have time to play. So I could literally send him either that one or buy another one. But I didn't give it. Do you know why? The day he asked for it, the same day he said, I will take it to the club. It's a room, or it's a house that people used to gather together and maybe smoke cigarettes, then play card games or whatever. Like, it's a place where they all gather, club. He'll put it to the club, and he's asking it as a gift. I didn't deliver. I didn't give him. I said, I'm not gonna. Because I don't want to see that something that I'm working hard to provide or to buy, it's literally wasted in dust under the ashes of cigarettes. So anyway, guys, I'm sorry. I don't know. Like, I have said so many things out of my personal emotions or something. I should not be talking about it. But anyway, sorry about that. I'm just saying it because I hope you guys got the idea why I'm not willing to share everything. Even if I have to face some questions, I'm happy to face the question. But yeah, like, I don't want to, because it's now. I'm now in that situation that I cannot share even if I want to. Not liking the strength. Other than that, it is good. Anyway, I'm not bearish, so also I don't want to be there. Thank you everyone. Shiva, Martin, Sijo, Manu, Garmit, I mean everyone. Okay, it's a long list. Mark the Shark, everyone, thanks a lot for joining. I don't know if you got anything out of it or not. Again and again and again, if it's not valuable, don't waste your time. Just leave it and find something that is easier for you to understand and utilize. So yeah, until next time, take a very good care of yourself, your health, and your loved one. And yeah, like,